pimp, not a simp. A pimp, not a simp. We eat so many shrimp. I got iodine partners.
My bitch a choosing lover, never fuck without a rubber. Never in the sheets like it on top of the cover. Money on the dresser, drive a compressor. Top notch hoes get the most, not the lesser. Trash like the fuck for $40 in the club. Fucking up the game, bitch, it gets no love. She be cross country, giving all that she got. 1,000 a pop, I'm pulling business off the lot. I smashed up the gray one, bought me a red. Every time we hit the parking lot, we turn head. Some hoes wanna choose, but them bitches too scary. Your bitch chose me, you ain't a pimp, you a fairy.
A pimp, not a simp. A pimp, not a simp. A pimp, not a simp. We eat so many shrimp. I got iodine partners.
Baby, you been rolling solo, time to get down with the team. The grass is greener on that other side. If you know what I mean, I show you shit you never seen. The 7 wonders of the world. And I can make you the 8th if you wanna be my girl. I say my girl, I don't mean my woman. That ain't my style. Need a real street stalker to walk a green mile. Piling up the paper on the dining room table. Cause you able to realize I'm the truth and not a fable. Baby, rockin' Russian sable. Keep that chiller on the rack. What I look like with some $1,000 shit up on my back. I'm $1 million man that need $1 billion bitch. Put my pimpin' in your life. Watch your daddy get rich. Easy as ABC. Simple as 1, 2, 3. Get down with UGK. Pimp CBU with B. Cause what's a hoe with no pimp? And what's a pimp with no hoe? Don't be a lame. You know the game and how it goes. We try to get chose.
A pimp, not a simp. A pimp, not a simp. A pimp, not a simp. We eat so many shrimp. I got iodine partners.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. It is Artie of Artie's Corporate Fiction. Happy Friday to all of you. We had an unexpected surprise. Well, it should have been expected. I was just haven't been following the case very closely. But yesterday, the Kim Blandino trial took place with our Nevada judges posting parts 1 and 2. Part 1 was last night. Part 2 was this morning. I was already in bed by the time part 1 came out, and I was in the middle of working by the time part 2 came out. So we're gonna take a look at it tonight. I'm coming into this trial completely and utterly blind. I have no idea what to expect. Although people have said that it gets pretty wild, but I mean it's Kim Blandino. I would be surprised if it didn't go off the rails. You know what I mean? So we're gonna take a look at that. I have not seen any of this. This is literally the first 3 seconds are literally the only things I've seen here like this. Right here. I've literally only seen the first like maybe 5 seconds of this part 1 video. So I would appreciate you guys if you hold off any spoiler worthy moments. I really appreciate it. So let's we're what's gonna happen here? So all right, I got everybody get your popcorn, get your drinks, sit back and relax. It's gonna be fun. I hope so, right? Or else all this excitement's for nothing. Okay, we are going to start off in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Positive. I've been hit on the head with a big.
Okay, and I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I have to pause it like 2 seconds. The first thing I see, the man shaved. Where's the goatee? Kim, come on, man.
Giant purse just for wearing this shirt. Atheists have attacked me. So I'm not was wearing that's Exhibit J.
I also see him repping our Nevada judges, so shout out there.
State appearances for the record.
Like Dickerson, you got it.
Defense.
Morning, Your Honor. Joseph Jerson, 13876, representing Mr. Blandino, who is to my left, who wishes me to tell the court that he is here in the custody of parole and probation.
He's on parole probation.
He's on probation, Your Honor.
Okay.
I believe last time I said he was at liberty and he wanted me to correct that.
All right. That being said, then, this was a continuation of the trial. State had rested on this initial case. All right, and then defense. For the witness, anybody who's a witness, potential witness on the Blandino matter, please wait outside and do not discuss your testimony with any other witness. That being said, state, has rested defense. You wish to call any witnesses?
To move to dismiss.
Oh yeah?
Want your argument on that or not, or?
Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. Essentially, Your Honor, it's the state's, the defense's position that the state did not prove beyond a reasonable doubt that, as required, that Mr. Blandino was a resident of the state of Nevada as required by the statutes that he's being charged with. So as you recall, there were multiple witnesses. None of them actually proved that he was a resident. And in fact, I think one of the premier witnesses from PNP was showing records that Mr. Blandino had filled out, and they were saying that they proved residence, I guess, by listing his a Las Vegas address. As you recall, we pointed out that anytime Mr. Blandino filled out one of those documents, it was as a care of. There was no proof that he was actually a resident. As well, filed into the record, and I believe we asked the court to take judicial notice of it, was Mr. Blandino's, I always get this wrong, rescission or your citizenship?
Yeah, loss of nationality.
Loss of nationality. He is not a citizen of the United States. He rescinded that many years ago. So as a result, he's not a resident, he can't be a resident, so the statute requiring him to register his vehicle only applies to residents.
So that's going to be really tough. I mean, if he could, like, there are certain exceptions to residency. I think some states will make exceptions for people who are in the state temporarily or on a temporary basis. So the two biggest examples I could give to you would be people stationed on base for like for TDY. So if they're only like stationed there for like 6 months or a year or 2 years. The other exception could be college students. They may have an exception there for registration. I don't know where he's going to get this idea that because he rescinded his citizenship, that gets him out of being a resident. Because you could be established as a resident even if you're not a citizen.
He's not a resident. Then, with regard to the statute regarding the license, the actual, I'm sorry, Your Honor, the actual possession of a light driver's license, it was recently changed, but the prior one that we're operating under in this case said specifically, if you don't have a driver's license, there's 2 things you can do. The state shall require him to get a driver's license, or he has to produce a document that he can't get a driver's license, which we did file into the record. There's a document that says he rescinded his citizenship and the DMV will not give him a driver's license. So as a result of that, again, I don't believe there's any issue there at all for the.
I don't understand. I don't understand this. Because foreign nationals can get a driver's license. Like they would need to present like their immigration form or their visa, right? If they're here temporarily in the U.S. but they're here for like, I don't know, a year or 2 years, I mean they could probably present their own if there's a compact between the United States and the country. They could probably provide evidence of that and get a license.
State to pursue. So given all of that, the totality there, we're looking at.
Also, Also, if he actually rescinded his citizenship, he would have to let the State Department know. And he would have to provide, and I would imagine that that the state would demand documentation demonstrating that he notified the U.S. State Department that he has rescinded his citizenship.
At a situation where there's one statute that just really doesn't apply because he can't get a driver's license, and the other, the state has not proven that he is a resident, requiring him to have a Nevada registration. Now, the interesting part, Your Honor, is it's not like he was driving around willy-nilly without a registration. He had a legitimately registered vehicle in the state of Montana. So he's not driving around without a driver's license or anything like that. He is driving, it's a permanent permanent registration. So given all of that, I think the state has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Mr. Blandino is guilty of the crimes they have alleged to have charged him with.
All right. Before we proceed any further, Mr. Dickerson, I got a notice of denial of disqualification under NRS 43.550. That's the document that I was talking about. It's in the record. I don't know if you have a copy of that or not.
I may have a copy of it somewhere here. Can I see that just for the time being?
Yeah, I mean, that was the part where he talked about, I don't know if it's an exhibit.
It's Exhibit G. Right, right. The note, it indicates that unsatisfactory documentation to receive a driver's license, right?
Yeah, that's the one that you're talking about?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, no, I just want to make sure
Yes.
because it's referred, we have not had that exhibit posted. I understand it's a motion to dismiss the charge.
Yeah, so Mr. Blandino shows up to the DMV without the documentation necessary to get a driver's license, and all of a sudden, he can drive around in the state of Nevada without a driver's license. That's his argument. There's further arguments that hey, it's my time to argue.
Objection.
Ooh.
Okay.
Who's getting? Oh, it's getting spicy already. Let's go.
It's your motion, so you have a right to respond to it. Go ahead, Mr. Dickerson.
And then further that he's no longer a U.S. citizen because he filed some paperwork apparently with the Nevada Secretary of State. This is all below. That's the bottom line. Under NRS 483.114, what we've already proven is that his legal residence is here in the state of Nevada.
Oh, really, Nimrod? Uh-oh.
16th Street.
Hold on.
441 North 16th Street. We've established over and over and over again. And that's been his address for years, and it was his address at the time.
I do have spare cables.
And because of that, he is a resident. We look to his argument that he's given up his U.S. citizenship. Bottom line is, a person cannot renounce their U.S. citizenship just by filing some paperwork.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. My bad. I didn't realize. I guess this cable's on the fritz. I got some spare cables, so I'll replace them when we're done here.
With the Nevada Secretary of State, it just doesn't work that way. In fact, that's an issue that is reserved for the United States government, not for the Secretary of State of Nevada, not for the defendant on his own. This is something that is in law under Chapter 8 of the United States Code, under the Immigration and Naturalization Act. In fact, this is...
Oh, here we go. He's talking about the feds.
Code, under Chapter 8 of the United States Code, under the Immigration and Naturalization Act. In fact, this is not only would the defendant need to sign paperwork, but he would actually need to swear it out, and he would need to do that with the federal government. Here I have a case. I'll provide a copy.
Oh, well, there you go. Now he's saying what I was saying earlier. You got to let the feds know that you're rescinding your citizenship, and I doubt he did that. I doubt he's done that.
To defense counsel, this comes out of Washington, D.C. This is Lozado Colon v. U.S. Department of State. Here's a copy for your honor. This case generally talks about what occurs when a person renounces their U.S. citizenship. And here in this case, what's unique is that it was actually denied. So This was an individual that was a citizen of Puerto Rico who sought to renounce his United States citizenship in
Puerto Rico.
a separatist effort, but remain in Puerto Rico. And because he sought to remain in Puerto Rico, similar to how Mr. Blandino seeks to remain in the state of Nevada.
Yeah, in Puerto Rico, if you're born in Puerto Rico, you are a natural born citizen. So just because Puerto Rico is a territory, by statute, Puerto Ricans have birthright citizenship.
It was denied. And so he was not able to renounce his U.S. citizenship. It's not something that he could just do willy-nilly. The fact of the matter is that Mr. Blandino is a United States citizen, despite him not wanting to be a United States citizen.
All right. On the driver's license, I mean, you know, he showed me documents under NRS 483.4550, the request to disqualification. That statute specifically says that a person must provide a driver's license. Must be driving with a driver's license. And if not, the court shall require any person convicted to obtain a valid driver's license to produce notice of disqualification from the department. Which he has done, but that doesn't exclude or excuse the right to drive. It's unlawful for any person to drive a motor vehicle on a public highway, street or highway in the state without being a holder of a valid driver's license. It doesn't even say that a valid Nevada driver's license. It's a valid license.
Yeah, that's also that's also the other main point there too. Yeah, if you can't get a license, you can't drive, period. End of.
So,
Right. And
whether or not he's given, and I don't mean to interrupt, but notice of denial of disqualification is one of the requirements that the court is required to order you to do to show that he can't get a license. That doesn't exclude the driving. So, as to the no driver's license issue, the motion's denied at that time. As to the registration, you understand the argument they're making on that?
That he's
not a resident.
Right.
That it is a registered vehicle out of Montana. Proceed on that argument.
Yeah, so that goes to his whole argument there is that he renounced his U.S. citizenship, so he can't be a resident. And that anytime he's written his address, which has been established as in fact being his address, where he lives, his legal residence, he writes care of or C/O in front of his address. It's just typical sovereign citizen rhetoric to try to get a.
Which is also true. He's trying to separate where he lives from his, person. Like to try and establish that he's not technically a resident because, it's a care of. Well, no. Just because you can put it in care of doesn't mean that you're not still living there.
Around the laws of this state, the state, and the laws of the United States. Bottom line is that is also below, right? We have proven that for years he's lived at this address, based upon records, based upon testimony. This is where his registered address has been for all these years, and including the time that this stopped happening. So he is a resident. That's the bottom line here. His renouncing his U.S. citizenship is not an actual thing. He has not done that.
Mr. Gerstein, your response.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I take umbrage with the constant use of the word baloney. Come on. However, Title 8 U.S. Code 1481, Section A2, basically says a person who is a national of the United States, whether by birth or naturalization, shall lose his nationality by voluntarily performing any of the following acts with the intention of relinquishing United States nationality. Section 2, taking an oath or making an affirmation or other form of declaration of allegiance to a foreign state or a political subdivision thereof after having attained the age of 18 years. Mr. Blandino has done that. That's the only requirement. It doesn't say you have to go to the state.
But you can't do it. You can't swear an oath to a fictional entity. He's not, the thing is, he's not swearing an oath to the state of Israel. He's swearing an oath to the kingdom of Israel that does not exist anymore.
department or do anything like that. He went to the county clerk and made a declaration that he, in his mind, is a citizen of the Kingdom of Israel. The clerk of the county took that in, wrote it, and granted it. So as far as he had to go to the State Department or do anything like that, he went to the county clerk.
Hold on.
Title 8, U.S. Code 1481, Section
8 USC 1481. To a foreign state. Okay. 1 second. Restrictions on loss of nationality. Yeah. On 8 USC 1483, Section A. Except as provided under paragraph 6 and 7 under Section 1481 of this title, no national of the United States can lose U.S. nationality under this chapter while within the United States or any of its outlying possessions. But loss of nationality shall result from performance within the United States or any of its outlying possessions of any of the acts or the fulfillment of any of the conditions specified in this part if and when the national thereafter takes up a residence outside the United States and its outlying possessions. So the problem that we're having here is one, he did not swear his oath to a fictional entity outside of the United States. Two, it's also saying if you do, you need to be out of the United States, like afterwards, like, and I imagine it's going to say like quickly afterwards, like the next day or within a couple of weeks, you need to be out of the country after you make that oath, after you swear that oath to a fictional to a foreign entity. What's 1481 except for 6 and 7? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thereafter takes up a residence outside the United States in its outlying possessions. You can't, yeah, so you can't just stick around after swearing your oath.
Section A2 basically says a person who is a national of the United States, whether by birth or naturalization, shall lose his nationality by voluntarily performing any of the following acts with the intention of relinquishing United States nationality. Section 2, taking an oath or making an affirmation or other form of declaration of allegiance to a foreign state or a political subdivision thereof after having attained the age of 18 years. Mr. Blandino has done that. That's the only requirement. It doesn't say you have to go to the State Department or do anything like that. He went to the county clerk and made a declaration that he, in his mind, is a citizen of the Kingdom of Israel. The clerk of the county took that in, wrote it, and granted it. So as far as he's concerned, whether or not that was, the procedure in his mind, that would obviate any intent on the part of Mr. Blandino, thus not making it criminal, because to him, he is not a citizen of the United States, and he is not a resident of the state of.
But the problem that Gerson is having is I don't believe the registration requirements, requires a specific intent to violate the statute.
Okay, so under 8 USC 1481, that's where we go with that. With subsection 2, A2, I'm sorry. With regard to the, and again, with regard to and this is interesting, if you look at and Mr. Mr. Dickerson, sorry, Mike, actually got it wrong. It's NRS 483.141, not 114, it's 141. This is, which is he was talking about, but the statute that talks about, which is 550, which is the one that actually talks about the driver's license. Just give me a second, I can find it. There were two statutes. It was modified, it was amended in 2023, post the incident, where it initially said, again, if you're going to drive with on the driver's license, you either you have the court shall require any person convicted of violating this section to obtain a driver's license or produce a notice of disqualification to the department. Then after 2023, they input that statute and say if you don't, now you're guilty of a misdemeanor. So we're talking about the statute that does not contain the guilty of a misdemeanor information. So again, the standard really isn't even beyond a reasonable doubt because we're not using the misdemeanor language in that sense. But again, Mr. Blandino has complied with the statutes that asked him, if you're not going to do this, either get a driver's license or produce this document. And my point is, what is the court going to do if they find that he is, guilty of this? It's either require him to get a driver's license or provide a document. He provided the document.
But there's a fine attached to that without any suspension.
There is not, Your Honor. I'm sorry, I apologize. I don't mean to say that, but there isn't, Your Honor, because, again, the way our system works is if there's no punishment provided for in a statute, we default to it's a misdemeanor, and misdemeanors default to the 6-month, $1,000 fine. But that does not apply if the statute has the punishment built into the statute. And again, one, it's not a misdemeanor because you can see the legislature fixed this in 2023. There must have been some kind of a problem by adding the language guilty of a misdemeanor. So our argument would be, one, it's not a misdemeanor at the time that this happened, but number two, the punishment is contained in the statute. You can either require him to get a driver's license or have him file this document.
That's a little different then, because if I find him guilty of that, then I'm restricted on what I can issue penalty-wise. Your argument right now is that the state hasn't met its burden as showing in the initial case that he's violated the two statutes that he's on trial for. Right?
That is correct, Your Honor.
So and kind of get in front of.
I understand that I may be on not the best ground with the license aspect, but I'm making the argument. As far as the registration is concerned, again, I mean, what can I say? If you were here, you saw the record every time. Mr. Blandino is smart like Fox. He put down care of every time that he was asked to put his.
I like this. I like that almost sounds like a backhanded compliment that Kirsten made for his own client. He's like sly like a fox. Basically, Kirsten knows that he's being a weasel whenever he does the care of thing. He knows that Blandino is trying to weasel his way out of the residency thing.
His addressing. The state simply has not proven that he is a resident of Nevada, requiring him to register a vehicle in Nevada. His vehicle was registered in Montana on a permanent registration.
State, any further to respond to that? Mr. Gersten has the last statement now.
The evidence is clear. That's all.
Mr. Gersten, any further?
Mr. Blandino is asking me to just remind the court that the requirement is of a legal resident. That is determined in the statute that it is legal residence. As a result, again, we don't have to.
He's arguing that because he was under the restrictions of probation, he was not allowed to leave, and therefore he was not considered a legal resident because they require him to stay in.
Correct, Your Honor.
And therefore he cannot be considered a resident, and a registration of another vehicle in another state would be sufficient.
As well, Your Honor, as well. And again,
As the license?
I'm sorry?
As well as the license?
Well, Your Honor, my client's going to testify. But what I can tell you is Mr. Dickerson did put into evidence Mr. Blandino's Kingdom of Israel passport, which he believes affords him the opportunity to drive as a resident of the Kingdom of Israel, Your Honor. So again, the question of intent, again, the state has the burden of showing beyond a reasonable doubt that they fit all the elements of the crime, that Mr. Blandino fit all the elements of the crime. I do not believe that Mr. Blandino was intentionally doing this. Again, I think on better grounds on the resident argument than the driver's license argument. But again, that's kind of where we stand right now.
So one thing, to the Kingdom of Israel. When the Kingdom of Israel existed, there were no cars. There was no drivers.
Also true. But the way he's arguing the whole license thing is like, you know, officer, officer or judge, I have a genuine, true belief that this Starfield steel case grants me the ability to drive on the public roads in the state of New Jersey. This is my heartfelt and true belief that Todd Howard gave me the permission to drive in Jersey. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm being sent for evaluation?
The Kingdom of Israel existed until approximately 930 BC. So nothing that he's arguing right now has any merit whatsoever in the law or in fact.
All right. Anything further from you, Mr. Garcia?
Do
Since
we
you
want to
have the
talk-
last.
Yeah, I know, but, do we want to talk about that, the signing of the Constitution, the Second Amendment, AR-15s?
Anything further? That we need.
No.
All right. At this time, the court does find, deny the motion at this time. I think there was enough evidence at least to rebut this matter. I'm going to deny your motion at this time to dismiss. State defense, call your first witness.
Well, Your Honor, I understand that Mr. Blandino himself would like to testify. As a defendant in the case, Your Honor, I have admonished him of his Fifth Amendment rights to not do that. I have discussed with him the implications, pros, cons, etc. Mr. Blandino, after hearing that, has decided that he still wishes to testify. Given that, and knowing what he may, or he intends to testify about, I don't believe that I can assist him in his testimony for various reasons. I'll be happy to explain them to you in a sidebar if you wish. However, Mr. Blandino wishes to testify. Excuse me? Yes.
Do you want a minute or two to talk to him? Because I'm going to canvass him regarding his right to testify.
No, Your Honor,
I'm assuming you have already.
we have, Your Honor, to ad nauseum. So again, I believe Mr. Blandino is going to have to testify in the narrative without my assistance.
Oh boy.
My apologies, Your Honor.
Go ahead, you can finish up. So he's
Yeah,
going
no,
to testify in the narrative.
He's going to testify in the narrative, however you would like him at the table, on the
He'll come up on the
stand, etc.
All right.
So,
All right. Mr. Blandino, can you please rise?
Here we go.
So you understand you have a constitutional right to testify and a constitutional right not.
All right, boys. All right, boys. Real quick. I'm already ready. I'm already ready for my next round. I'm already ready for my next round. Let's go. Hold on. Let's go.
Not to testify at this proceeding. You understand, sir?
I do understand.
You understand nobody can comment on the fact that whether you decided to testify or not to testify. You understand?
I do understand.
You understand this is your sole decision to make. So no counsel may tell you to testify or tell you not to testify. You have the final sole decision. Right?
I do understand.
You understand that the state can then inquire as to any prior criminal history that you have. I don't know if you have any prior criminal history. They can inquire as to that, find out if there was conviction, and move on from there without getting into the facts of it, as long as you acknowledge that you have prior criminal history if you do. You understand that?
I do understand.
Now, you understand that once you start testifying, that you are not allowed to then stop testifying if you decide not to invoke your Fifth Amendment right not to testify, or stop testifying, then the entire testimony will be tossed out. Do you understand that, sir?
Which is also true. You can't. Yeah. Somebody. I think Destiny actually asked this question, or somebody asked this question. Once you decide that you want to testify, you can't just plead the Fifth on cross-examination. Once you open the door to give testimony, the prosecution has the right to cross-examine you, and you just can't get out under it by pleading the Fifth. So, yeah, for those of you who are curious about that.
So you'll be subject to cross-examination by the state. Do you understand?
I believe you're incorrect on that. I think that's for a grand jury, but when it comes to you as a fact finder, my understanding is if there is a particular question that might be outside the scope of these proceedings, and it might cause me to be a witness against myself in something separate
That may be-
from this, I could invoke the Fifth Amendment.
That's true. It's something different. What I'm saying is if you cut up here and you start testifying as to facts specific to this case, and you refuse to answer any further questions, you can toss out your testimony. Do you understand?
That's understandable.
Relating only to this case, and I do agree that if I
Right.
start asking you anything outside
Right.
about any other criminal activity, your attorney would then ask that be stricken or moved.
Well,
So I understand that.
I do not like using it.
What they're arguing here, what Blandino's arguing is that he does still have can invoke his Fifth Amendment right during testimony, but the judge is saying yes, if and only if the prosecutor asks him questions relating to potential incrimination regarding something outside of the scope of the trial,
Or to incriminate.
then he could still invoke his Fifth Amendment. Once he's on the stand, he loses his Fifth Amendment right as it's with regard to this specific case and this specific action.
The constitutional provision
I
is
don't
that
care what you
to
do.
be a witness against yourself.
You understand
Yeah.
that?
That if it might
That
be
if
a
you
witness
refuse
against
to answer
yourself.
questions that are related specifically to these incidents,
Yeah.
to these facts, to the elements of these charges, and you decide to invoke the Fifth at that time, I would throughout your entire testimony. Do you understand that, sir?
As we discussed it here and clarified.
Do you wish to testify or not to testify
I
at this
do
time?
wish to testify.
You understand that the court controls the amount of evidence that comes, the kind of evidence that comes in, and if I find that the testimony that you're giving is not relevant,
Yes, the judge could make a decision as to whether or not a prosecutor's question is or is not within the scope of the facts and circumstances of this
I
case.
can then stop you from testifying or have you move on.
Strange Love, thank you for the $10 super chat.
That being said, is it your decision here today to testify?
Yes,
Have you done so after discussing this matter with your attorney?
yes.
Come take the stand, raise your right hand, face the clerk to be sworn.
On my religious beliefs and practices and the
Will you
prosecution
affidavit?
where this, I cannot raise my hand, I cannot swear or affirm, but I can declare under penalty of perjury that I will tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, and that I can be prosecuted if I tell anything that is not true.
You
Is that
understand?
acceptable?
The affidavit you're going to give is not under the penalty of perjury, it is not relying upon under the penalty of under God, you understand?
Correct.
He will affirm and give an affidavit regarding that matter. You understand? You will raise your right hand, no, sir, on that matter. You understand?
I cannot do that.
All right.
I can testify.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot he does this thing. I forgot. This is his shtick. I forgot. No.
Understanding that I have to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Do I solemnly swear?
You affirm that the testimony that you're going to give right now,
Do you affirm?
Mr. Gersten,
I cannot swear or
I'm
affirm.
talk to him on this matter because this.
Oh god.
The affidavit, I acknowledge that he doesn't have to swear under the penalty, under God or any deity. I will give him that. He is correct on that. But he will follow my directions.
I can declare on
Ooh boy. He's arguing that I cannot swear or affirm to anything, but I can declare under penalty of perjury. Yeah. He wants to bring in his own version of an affirmation, but yeah.
under penalty of perjury. Can I
Or
declare on
he
and
will go
affirm?
into custody. So if you want a minute or two to talk to him, you can talk to him.
Thank you, if I may.
All right, and now the judge basically threatened, like, look, I'm about to take him into custody if you don't talk to him right now, which is good.
Do you want me to go down there or again come
I
on?
want you to go down there.
You want me to go down there?
Just come over here.
Oh, yes. Oh, by the way, yeah. Congratulations to Alex and our Nevada judges for getting a $20,000 grant from the Nevada bar so they can expand their operations. Honestly, well earned, well deserved. Our Nevada judges is easily one of the best legal public services out there. Even if it's only for the state of New Jersey, or excuse me, state of Nevada, it's awesome. So congratulations to Alex and everybody else at our Nevada judges.
Your Honor, my client has informed me he cannot affirm or swear, he will only declare. I have
Oh my
explained
God.
The situation. I don't know where to go from here. I have had this conversation with him numerous times, and again, we're kind of where we are, and that is why he is there right now and testifying on his own, so.
Mr. Dickerson, anything you wish to add on that? But he's got a right to testify and affirm that his testimony is going to be truthful and under the penalty of perjury without having to swear allegiance to anything on that.
Right, so the statute's fairly clear, NRS 50.035. Before testifying, every witness shall be required to declare that he or she will testify truthfully by oath or affirmation, administered in a form calculated to awaken his or her consciousness and impress his or her mind with the duty to do so.
All right.
So then it goes on to say it's sufficient, and it gives an option there, I guess, that's how I read that. I guess that I would just inquiry is why he can't swear or affirm to tell the truth, like the.
Well, no, I think he's agreeing to tell the truth, he just can't do an affirmation under God. So I guess we have you do solemnly swear to affirm the evidence you shall give in this matter shall be truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. That's an affirmation. I think that would satisfy the statute, correct? Each witness shall be required to declare that he or she shall testify truthfully by oath or affirmation, administered in a form calculated to awaken his or her conscience to impress on his or her mind duty to do so. So we can ask them that you do solemnly affirm to testify that the evidence you will give in this matter between the state of Nevada and Mr. Dennis Blandino shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Assertion of this affirmation shall be made by the answering I do. Right?
That works.
All right. Sir, you solemnly affirm that your evidence and testimony you'll give in this issue between the state of Nevada and the case of Dennis versus Kim Dennis Blandino shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Can I consult with counsel?
No.
No. Giga Chad. Giga Chad. Moved by the judge. No.
Consulted with him, you either affirm that you will do you give the affidavit, assertion of that affirmation shall be made by the answer I do.
I gave him case law, Gordon versus Idaho, that affirming and swearing, and the court, no court can mandate it has to be by a particular form. All it has to do is strike the person's conscience, which it does, that I could be prosecuted for perjury. All the federal forms, the state forms of habeas, and even Nevada revised statutes allow for unsworn declarations. And if it's affirmed, if I can use the word I concur that
You
everything.
affirm, or you can affirm?
I cannot affirm because affirm is the same as swear. You're just using a rose by any other name is still a rose. You call it a tulip, it doesn't make it a tulip.
Either we do it, you just solemnly affirm the evidence and testimony you shall give in this matter between the state of Nevada and Kim Dennis Blandino shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I can solemnly state that I have, and I can be prosecuted for perjury if I do not tell the truth. I mean, my conscience is as struck maybe more than 99%.
You do not affirm.
Oh my God.
Evidence and testimony you shall give.
I
in this
cannot
issue.
use the word affirm,
All
sir.
right, Mr. Blandino, Mr. Gersten, I don't know what else to do on this matter. Are you getting an affirmation from him, which is the subsection of the word affirm, affirmation.
Your Honor,
I mean, it's an affirmation. The root word is affirm.
yes, sir.
That's an affirmation.
I don't disagree with you.
I can use the word confirm, Judge. I can use the word
You can
confirm.
use
but
the
not
word
affirm.
affirm.
Affirm is the same as swearing.
Oh my God.
And we have no problem.
You know, again, he is quoting Gordon versus Idaho, I think it was.
Gave you that case.
That's his problem. Obviously, you understand why he's now up there on his own without me. I don't know what else to, other than quoting that case. You know, this is his solemn belief, or I can't even use solemn, but this is his belief that he can't do what you're asking him to do. I have nothing further to add to that.
Mr. Dickerson? I don't know how this is so
I
difficult.
testified in district court with Judge Levitt, and she accepted what I had said. Every other court I've been in where I've testified.
Oh, shout out to Judge Levitt. She's been part of the Kim Blandino saga several times. He's tried to disqualify her like 1,000 times. And she's also presiding over Chili DeCastro's appeal that's coming up in July.
Testified, and I have testified in other courts. They have had no problem with this. I didn't even anticipate it would be a problem, but just in case, I gave Gordon versus Idaho, which has been sustained throughout the years. That was an 85 case, I believe, or 87. It says that no court can mandate it has to be in a particular form, as long as the individual given the
I give
testimony
you by oath or
testimony
affirmation.
is struck.
Under Miranda versus,
Their conscience is
versus
struck.
state, I can give you oath or affirmation. that before testifying, every witness shall be required to declare that he or she will testify truthfully by oath or affirmation administered in the form calculated to awaken his or her conscience. So we go by oath. Accept that, Mr. Dickerson?
Yes.
All right, so by oath, you would agree that testifying that the information that you're to give is truthful information under the penalty of perjury, that you will testify truthfully under oath?
My oath, my yes will be yes, my yes will
All right,
be
you
no.
understand that. All right, have a seat.
Thank you.
This is Mr. Blandino, you may proceed to the elements of these charges. You may give like testimony by way of
I have to give a foundation first, of course. My name is Kim Blandino for the transcript. I'll use the middle initial D, Dennis, I never used. So it's K-I-M, middle initial D, and then B-L-A-N-D-I-N-O. I was born in 1955 in Great Falls, Montana. I have an Exhibit A to that. Here's a certification of birth record from Montana. I'd like to introduce that. That's Exhibit A for the defense.
So he can testify, Your Honor, but he's not going to be representing himself and moving in exhibits. That would be our objection.
Mr. Gernstein.
Yeah, Your Honor.
Here's the problem. He's given a declaration. I don't think the question of whether or not he was born as a citizen or not.
Again, Your Honor, you understand why I am sitting here and not leading this testimony now. I don't know.
I don't see the relevancy of it. It'll be in the court
I'll get
exhibit.
to that.
Allow it in there. Go ahead. For court exhibit only. Go ahead.
Okay. Is that going to be entered into?
It is court exhibit.
Court Exhibit A.
Court exhibit.
Question, the issue is whether or not on the date of September 16, 2022, the resident failing to obtain a Nevada registration and driving without a valid license. Those are the issues that we need to address.
Right. Exhibit B is a letter of identification dated by my late parents, 1998, that I am who I say I am, referencing the passport that the defense has as Exhibit 2 or 1, I don't know which one it is. That'll be Exhibit B. Exhibit C is my Arizona identification, legally obtained, showing the address, Highway 95, number 5, which is an address that has been maintained by me for at least 25 years, I think, which is not my legal address. It's also in care of Arizona. That's the copy of the Arizona ID. This was presented by Officer Martinez, and I presented that to her, and she said, well, where's your license? That was when the question of the license was asked. Exhibit D is a declaration of expatriation filed with the county recorder here in 1993. This is a copy of a certified copy that after researching the law and at Title 8 subsection 2 allows me to lose my nationality without renouncing it at a consulate or anything. I intended to vow.
Can I object to him even having documents up there, Your Honor? It's inappropriate that he's up there with all this stuff.
If I may, Your
He's given
Honor.
a narrative. I'm going to allow him.
Yeah, again, Your Honor.
It does go towards his defense, and I'll allow it to do it. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna ask that everything he has up there, then when he gets off, when we take a break, in between my cross, that I review every single thing that's up there.
Of course.
He will.
Well,
I didn't hear what he
whatever
said.
he's relying upon in testimony, obviously you have the right to review that.
I'm sorry, what word did he say? He will do what, sir?
All right.
Judge?
You'll review it.
Oh, review it, okay.
He has the right to review all those documents that
Oh,
you're
no,
relying upon in testimony.
agreed.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, this document clearly, and it was done in 1993, filed with the county recorder here, not with the Secretary of State, but it was filed with the county recorder, and these are certified copies that I have of these documents that gave my declaration and statement and purpose to give up to lose my U.S. citizenship, to make a vow to Jesus and to the Kingdom of Israel. It is quite a lengthy document. There are many pages in here, and I've stayed true to this since that 1993. I've been asked to vote, register to vote, and I said, look, I had a U.S. citizenship at one time because I was born in this country, but I expatriated. About 7,500 people a year expatriate from U.S. to some other country or entity or something. So it's not an uncommon thing to do. It's not required to do it at a consulate. So that would be Exhibit D, or wait a minute, is it C?
It's D, Kim.
Is it D? Okay, I got a list for the attorney there. This is an application for driving privileges at the thing, which is what I had to look at before they gave me this denial or disqualification that was filed in this court. In order for me to get this, I would have to perjure myself, because it says, I hereby certify under penalty of perjury that all statements in this application are true and correct. And as this later document, the disqualification that was referenced here early would state, I am not a resident of Nevada, therefore I cannot get a driver's license, among other reasons. But if I were to say that 441 is my legal residence, I would be committing perjury if I signed this document. I don't believe any court in the land can require me to commit perjury. Then, what do you have marked as a DVD? Okay, this is the notice of disqualification, and I want to post this in as an exhibit. That's Exhibit G. The thing is they said, look, you can't get a driver's license for a number of reasons, and they posted them and they ran out of lines. This was validated, and this actually is a copy of a certified copy. I asked them to certify this copy for authenticity's sake and to be authenticated under the Nevada statutes on authentication of documents. But the main thing was that I cannot, under my religious beliefs and practices, I cannot enter into a contract with the state of Nevada. The state of Nevada basically declared war on me anyway in 1992 when criminal charges
Declared war
against me.
Wait, was this the kidnapping situation where he the parental kidnapping? That's what I mean. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Fuck.
A lengthy document. There are many pages in here, and I've stayed true to this since that 1993. I've been asked to vote, register to vote, and I said, look, I had a U.S. citizenship at one time because I was born in this country, but I expatriated. About 7,500 people a year expatriate from U.S.
And how many of the 7,500 people who expatriate every year are still in the United States?
To some other country or entity or something. So it's not an uncommon thing to do. It's not required.
That's a straw man. Nobody said it's uncommon for somebody to renounce their citizenship. What's uncommon is for somebody to do that and still remain in the United States. If you actually renounce your citizenship in 1993 and you're still here 30 years later, that doesn't count.
Required to do it at a consulate. So that would be Exhibit D, or wait a minute, is it C?
It's D, Kim.
Is it D? Okay, I got a list for the attorney there. This is an application for driving privileges at the thing, which is what I had to look at before they gave me this denial or disqualification that was filed in this court. In order for me to get this, I would have to perjure myself, because it says, I hereby certify under penalty of perjury that all statements in this application are true and correct. And as this later document, the disqualification that was referenced here early would state, I am not a resident of Nevada, therefore I cannot get a driver's license, among other reasons. But if I were to say that 441 is my legal residence, I would be committing perjury if I signed this document. I don't believe any court in the land can require me to commit perjury. Then, what do do that marked as a DD. Okay, this is the notice of disqualification, and I want to post this in as an exhibit. That's exhibit G. The thing is they said, look, you can't get a driver's license for a number of reasons, and they posted them, and they ran out of lines. This was validated, and this actually is a copy of a certified copy. I asked them to certify this copy for authenticity's sake and to be authenticated under the revised statutes on authentication of documents. But the main thing was that I cannot, under my religious beliefs and practices, I cannot enter into a contract with the state of Nevada.
Oh my God.
The state of Nevada basically declared war on me anyway in 1992 when criminal charges were brought against me. That's Exhibit G. Exhibit H. This is a Public Law 97.280, 96 Statute 1211. It's where the Congress said they authorized, they designated 1983 as the National Year of the Bible in recognition of both the formative influence of the Bible for our nation and the need to study and to apply.
Oh my God. Wait, who the hell also did Blandino? Did we talk about this? There's another sovereign citizen. No. Oh, it was in the Telegram group. There's another Telegram group who cited this congressional, this is a House resolution. It doesn't say anything about the Bible being acknowledged as valid law.
Apply the teachings of the Holy Scripture. This is what I, in part, relied on in losing my nationality in 1993. When I saw that Ahab and Jezebel was elected co-presidents of the United States, that would be Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton, their co-presidency, as they called it, I said, there's something rotten in Denmark here, and I need
Listen,
to...
we're focusing on
I understand
Defendant.
that.
So I understand that you're saying that you're not a resident of the United States or a resident of Nevada or a citizen of the United States. So I'm allowing you a little leeway on that, but we will move
Okay.
on from there. You understand?
Okay, I've got two addresses for Israel. Now, the state of Israel is separate from the kingdom of Israel. The state of Israel at present is in stewardship for the kingdom of Israel when Jesus returns for a second time, which is predicted,
What?
prophesied, and it's going to happen at some point into the future. We don't know. So I've got two addresses that I can go to as soon as I am able to go back to Israel, which it would be the state of Israel, but by the time I get there, it could be the kingdom of Israel. This is the Mount Olives Hotel, 97 Rabbah Al Adawaya Street, Jerusalem. And then there's the Abraham Jerusalem Hotel in Jerusalem as well. I also have written on this. This is Exhibit 8, Exhibit I exhibit. And it shows that Montana registration address, which was on the registration, and the plates that Officer Meade or Detective Meade then confiscated. That's a care of 31903 Lost Creek Lane, Ronan, Montana. I can go to that residence at any time. That's the state of my birth. Exhibit J.
I'm probably not going to do part 2 tonight. I can only handle so much of this.
This is a shirt I was wearing that night. I mean, the same shirt I was wearing. I've got 20 some of these. It says Trump now, Jesus forever, socialism equals slavery, savior equals...
If you're not a U.S. citizen, you renounce your citizenship, and you've admitted to that, and you've admitted to not having your voting rights anymore, why do you care about U.S. politics? What does it matter to you whether or not Trump is president of the United States? You're not a U.S. citizen. Get the hell out.
equals self-rule. As part of my ministry and being an ambassador for Jesus, this has been a godsend. God called me to make these shirts. And wherever I go, I get...
What, to support Donald Trump? God doesn't care about U.S. politics.
Comments, some negative, some positive. I've been hit on the head with a big giant purse just for wearing this shirt. 8 people have attacked me. So that was wearing, that's Exhibit J. Exhibit K is the Montana registration at issue. It was a permanent registration. Actually, they say it's permanent, and it really only is good until the year 9999, so it expires. So that gives the Lost Creek Lane.
Yes, Hitchbot, I understand the U.S. president has a lot of power, and the United States, being that we are the best and strongest, is the most powerful country in the world. Where the U.S. goes, the world is going to be affected by it. I understand that, but I don't want some foreign national to come to my country and dictate to me who I should be supporting. Sorry. I don't give a shit if they support Biden. I don't give a shit if they support Trump. I don't want some foreign national to tell me who my president should be.
Address 31903 Lost Creek Lane, Ronan, Montana, which I can go to at any time. A friend of mine owns that property. That is Exhibit K. Exhibit L, after Detective Meade stole the license plates with no cause off that truck on that night of that stop. These are permanent replacement plates.
Stole, because the officers can confiscate the license plates if they find that it's unregistered and it's a violation of the.
It was clearly not registered. I produced the registration.
It is stricken, that statement. Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
Okay, they confiscated it. Can I use that?
You can say that, yes.
Okay, they confiscated the license plate. I was never able to recover them. I had to get replacement plates from Montana, and these are those. This is Exhibit L. Exhibit M is the clerk of the U.S. District Court. This is an envelope from there. I have some suits pending, and you'll notice on there, care of 441 Street. If I were to maintain that as my legal address with the court, they could prosecute me for some kind of misstatement or false statement to the court. Exhibit N, this is a letter from then Chief Judge Dew, because they were having some filing problems and stuff, of the U.S. District Court for the District of Nevada. It has the care of 441 North 16th Street. Again, this is dated May 12, 2023. And that's Exhibit N. This has my change of address from the jail, I think. No, it wasn't from the jail, the May 10, 2023, based on what, showing the care of 441 North 16th. Exhibit O, this is I was prosecuted in Las Vegas Municipal Court in 2000, ticket started in 2013. I went to trial for not having a driver's license. I was found not guilty. Unfortunately, this is not a certified copy, but I can certify under penalty of perjury that they were found not guilty, showing the same documents that were presented here in the prosecution's exhibit, and then on my exhibit, I was found not guilty of driving without a valid, the same charge here of a valid driver's license. So that was there was no judge or jury, obviously. That was Judge Roger in the municipal court, Susan Roger. Exhibit P. Uh-oh. I pulled those statutes out of there. Joe, can I get those statutes?
Can I approach your honor?
You may.
I've got two of those on the table. Before I did all this, I wanted to make sure I was not violating the law. I don't want to violate the law. As a matter of fact, presently, and I'll have this in a subsequent exhibit, I am mandated under conditions of my probation to obey all laws, local, state, and federal. And of course, if any of those happen to be in violation of the Constitution, I still have not been negated the possibility to make a constitutional argument. The statute is unconstitutional at the time. But if it is constitutional, I'll obey it. Before embarking on all this in 1993 and throughout the years, so I've studied the law carefully from the 80s on, I have studied the statutes and that are relevant to this very issue. NRS, this is one of the statutes I researched, NRS 293 Form 487. No person may gain or lose residence by reason of her presence or absence while, skipping down to 3, an inmate of a public institution. So on that.
Let me stop you there,
Yeah.
because these are arguments for whether or not he's guilty.
This is not an argument, this is what I studied, Judge.
So that's not relevant.
Isn't that
It's
foundation?
not relevant at this point. That is an argument of whether or not the state has met its burden or whether or not the case should be dismissed.
Yes.
This
Okay.
is
Yes, he's making a legal argument. Now he's trying to make a legal argument, and he's separating himself from trying to establish the facts of what happened. Am I muted? I shouldn't be muted. Okay, good.
his testimony today regarding whether or not you were driving on a motor vehicle on the highway which the public has access to, where you were not in possession of the valid driver's license or valid driver's license, and your vehicle was not registered on September 16th, 2022. That is what we're focusing on.
Yeah, and my
These
testimony.
other arguments are legal arguments. Mr. Gersten can make those arguments at the time of the final argument, all right?
Okay, but
Move
my,
on from there.
my
Move
testimony,
on from there.
my testimony.
Move on from there?
I-
Move on from there.
All right.
My
So,
testimony is that that is not my legal residence, 441 North 16th.
that's a
my
legal
legal
argument.
residence-
That's a legal
Uh-oh.
argument. We'll move on from there.
Yep.
Well, it's a matter of fact in my mind.
I understand that.
I don't care what's in your mind.
This is going to be making, you can say that you were on probation or parole, that you were required to stay in California, Nevada, you can show proof of that, and that would then go to the argument of whether or not you were able or required to have a registered vehicle, all right?
Okay, well, these statutes that I copied from the NRS, that would be Exhibit P. Exhibit Q, after we left the court last time in this bifurcated trial, I went to get parole and probation to see if they would give me an out-of-state travel permit, which I was granted an out-of-state travel permit. And in the reasons they said, it states here, let's see, to escort a friend, part of religious beliefs. So that would be Exhibit Q. That just shows that I have to have the written permission in order to leave the state. This trip ended up not happening. She didn't have to go. But she needed an escort. She asked for an escort. And I was going to escort her despite the risk of going out of state. I think there was some false testimony or misleading testimony.
Objection.
I need to
Stating the
rebut.
objection as to any testimony given. You may
Yep.
testify.
I'm
as to
rebutting
what you want to say.
testimony.
This is not time for you to rebut.
Okay.
You can give testimony regarding the issue of driving without a registration or no valid license on September 16th, 2022.
Okay. Well, Exhibit R is an order to travel out of state, which I did go see my son get his PhD, and this was granted in 2021. So I wasn't here all that time. I did get permission to travel.
Hey, Margaret Fan, thank you for the $10.
Let's see. Exhibit S is the NRS, which I studied on foreign public documents and me being able to authenticate foreign public documents, which my passport there is included, which will be a further exhibit. This is my judgment of conviction, which relates to residency in the trial and puts me on probation. This was the conviction, July 12, 2022, and the judge ordered, "You shall not leave the state without first obtaining written permission from the Division of Parole and Probation," which is what that document did. Didn't need to use it. So that makes me a prisoner of parole and probation. U was the amended judgment of conviction. Now, this amended judgment of conviction came right after the jailing of me, and so the judge added this provision in there. Do not drive a motor vehicle in the state of Nevada without a valid driver's license issued by the state of Nevada and the Department of Motor Vehicles.
Yep.
I have not violated this order, not even 1 inch with
Oh,
that
yeah?
truck. I did not drive, even though I think she went beyond her scope. with that,
Uh-huh.
But I did not violate it. That's exhibit U.
At this point, Your Honor, I'm just gonna move to strike all of it as irrelevant.
Well, I think there's some relevancy regarding his JOCs, not, the argument that he is making, the legal argument is that he is a prisoner of this and is unable to get registration because of that. So that does become somewhat relevant.
And then
Maybe.
on the argument part, I object as an improper legal opinion.
And I agree with you.
That's where I would say, yeah.
A statement that is reserved for closing arguments. So I'll sustain that.
Okay.
To any legal arguments. Go ahead.
My exhibit V, defense exhibit V, is the passport, Kingdom of Israel passport. The district attorney was kind enough to provide me the means to make a duplicate. Everything on this is true. I'm an ambassador of Christ, Kingdom of Israel, born in 1955, tribe of Judah, Israelite, birthplace Great Falls, Montana, produced in August of 5th, 1993, sex male, brown hair, that's gone a little bit, salt and pepper, hazel eyes. 5'8" when I did it, I shrunk about 1.5 inches. 180, I expanded a little bit on that. Then my name, the ambassador,
Same.
signature of bearer, that's a picture of me back in 1993 with the Star of David with the crucifix on the inside of that. It has the authorization, which is coded to show the address, 1993. Speaks about vaccinations, which the scriptures prohibit defiling a temple with vaccinations.
Oh my fucking God. Yeah, you're an idiot and you're a moron. You know, I'm going to imagine that the folks during biblical times would have killed if inoculation was a thing during that time.
Then it has a driver's license. In the French, it's permis conducive. So this is the out-of-state driver's license or out-of-country driver's license, state, country. And so this has been presented, that exhibit that I had there.
What exhibit number is that?
Huh?
What exhibit number is that?
Oh, it's exhibit V.
B?
V is in Victor.
V. Mr. Dixon, do you have that copy?
I don't have copies of any.
Oh. We have
V.
it.
And this was a
V.
prosecution exhibit as well. A picture of it in any way, a picture of this.
Yeah, I just want to make that clear, Your Honor. I believe the state entered that as an exhibit as well. So this may be duplicative, but one of the prosecution exhibits.
I'll testify off here.
Photographs, I think, that were of the documents that were impacted.
All right, go ahead.
And the bottom it says notify in case of emergency in the United States of
All right,
America.
if we can move on. The
Okay.
document's there, Mr. Dixon will review it.
That's exhibit V. Exhibit W, this is also one of the prosecution's exhibits, was a certified dismissal in Boulder City. And the city attorney at that time was Gary Booker. I think the judge has been around, Michael Dickerson, know that he's a former district attorney for this county, but he was a city attorney then. He said, Mr. Blandino, I'll dismiss these charges except for the license. Just fax me a copy of your driver's license, and it shows in the prosecution's exhibit as well as this, that's a fax page of exhibit V that shows the driver's license, my picture, and that's what I faxed him, and he did in fact dismiss those charges, and they certified, I got a certified copy of that because God told me that you're gonna probably need this at some point
Hearsay,
in
Your
the
Honor.
future.
Hearsay, Your Honor. The God told me. It's fucking great. He overruled it.
Supreme Court of the United
Based prosecutor.
States. This is a that I just got care of 441 North 16th. That's how they address me here, because I can't leave the state without permission, and so that's Exhibit W. So, on the night I was stopped, there was a lady with her light blown out on the passenger side. So I tried catching up to her and everything. It's at the stoplight, it was red. I got out of my truck. This is all on the body cam footage. I got out of my truck and I wanted to warn her because I didn't warn her and she got in an accident, killed somebody. God would call me to account. If she got in an accident, I didn't do my best to try and stop it. It was on the way home. It was the third light out on a vehicle that I saw, and I was able to warn one of the prior two vehicles that they had a light out. So when they saw me, they made me turn off there. Martinez and Neeson were not even going to give me a ticket. They were going to give me a warning. Then they said, well, get a ticket. Then Officer Meade they had put a tickler on the computer, and he was to show up. He testified at my prior trial. This guy, in my opinion, had...
Objection, Your Honor.
Well, if we're getting into the opinion, I sustain the objection as the opinion of, you can testify as to what occurred and what happened without giving an opinion and why the officer was there.
Okay. They were going to let me go on this, issue a citation. He got there and he ordered these people around and ordered to arrest them. The passport, driver's license had already been put away. He said, wait a minute, what did he present? Oh, I want this guy arrested. I want this is what he said directly to me. I want him arrested. I want his probation, a hold put on him by probation because of this felony.
Okay.
And these two young officers, Martinez and Neeson, they complied with that in just about every respect. His demeanor was very vicious.
Mean.
And hateful. It was obvious that he
Very
wanted
rude.
to hurt me. And so he thought that, well, I'm going to assume. But anyway, he ordered them to do so when they weren't going to do that. And so the truck was towed. He pulled the plates off right there and then, confiscated them. I said, what are you going to do with those plates? He says, I don't know, I'm going to turn them in. They never got into evidence as far as I know. And I took a full day to try and track down where those plates were, but it was to no avail. There was no way to recover, so I had to get plates for that truck after I got out of the tow yard, put it into the driveway, didn't drive it again since, or travel in it, or anything. So, my legal residence is the Kingdom of Israel. I haven't been there yet.
Okay.
I travel a great deal, Montana, Arizona, I did. And so I was well aware of the law. I looked at the law on seasonal residency and so on and so forth. And I determined that without violating the law, as long as I leave the state even once per year, that I could maintain a legal residence somewhere else. And I could maintain even other residences like in Arizona and then Montana, which I've been back to Montana and Arizona since 1993. And I've traveled in that vehicle. In the Kingdom of Israel, I'm licensed to drive conventional motor vehicles, bicycles, horses, carriage. In this state, I've driven backhoes and construction equipment on the road that don't go to 35 miles an hour with the orange triangle, for which a driver's license is not required at all. With an orange slow-moving vehicle triangle in the back of the backhoe on highways, Highway Rancho 95 and out on the freeway. They won't let you go that slow on the freeway. So I used to have a Nevada driver's license and I used to have an Arizona driver's license. So, but I want what my king wants. He wants maximum amount of freedom. So long as we love our neighbor as ourselves and love God with all our might and do no harm. There is no harm that is done. I have people that will monitor whether, once you get to a certain age, whether you're capable of driving. My mom gave up her capability of driving because she was not able
All
to
right,
do it
if we can
anymore.
move on from there, all right?
So anyway,
Seriously.
my understanding of all of this stuff is that this is a valid license. I believe it. I've had it ratified by the Boulder City Court, by the municipal court. I've been stopped by other officers. They look at it and they say, that doesn't mean anything. Sometimes they have written me a ticket, sometimes they haven't. But the validity of this,
Okay.
I believe, even if there's any kind of dispute, it's arguable that this is a permissible thing under the statute. There was no evil design. If there has been a mistake of fact in that, whether this is a valid driver's license or not, it is not geared toward any kind of thing to harm anybody. I know I'm capable of traveling in a car, driving in a car, a horse-drawn carriage, whatever. I have the capability to do that. And the statute, as I read it, says a valid driver's license. And to me, there is no reason under my religious beliefs and practices that this shouldn't be held up as valid. It has, as far as Judge Roger was concerned, the Boulder City Court was concerned, other police officers are concerned. I think it was just my misfortune that Detective Meade had an axe to grind with me. And so
Oh, it's their fault. Yeah,
you know,
there it is.
charged initially, because I had this and a duplicate, there's two of these. I had a duplicate just in case one was lost. I was initially charged with 2 counts for having the same document, which to me was just incredibly bizarre. So, again, just to wrap up, my legal residence is not there. I would be able to travel, if not, I would love to go to Israel, especially now that World War III has just begun. And, to maybe help out in that cause. The state of
I'm
Israel
sure.
is held under stewardship until Jesus comes back.
Oh my God.
And travel to Montana and then to Arizona and all, but it would have been foolish for me. Those permanent plates on that truck were something, so you don't have to mess with it ever again. If a vehicle in Montana is 11 years or older, you're allowed to get permanent plates. You pay somewhere around, or you remit somewhere around 3 years worth of normal registrations, and then it's permanent for as long as you own that truck. As far as they're concerned, until the year 99, those plates are good. And so if you can keep a truck alive that long, well, God bless you. So, as I look at the law, I've heard over and over again throughout my whole life, that the law is meant to be used as a shield, not a sword. So I constructed my affairs in such a way that I could have a maximum amount of freedom
Well, you pulled that out of your
harming
ass.
anybody in any way. As the expression's growing up, you have the right to extend your arm, but it ends at somebody else's chin. And so this is the creed, and this is what my king teaches. Love God with all your might, and then love your neighbor as yourself. And that's what I've done in trying to stop that lady from driving with a blown out light. It could have stayed in my truck, but God would have held me to account if she got in an accident. And I had a chance to prevent that by letting her know, hey, pull off the side of the road, you got a bad headlight. Almost got hit by a car one time myself, because I thought it was a motorcycle going down the road at night, and it turns out it was just a car with a burnout headlight. Almost walked right into that car coming through a crosswalk. So I live by the scriptures, the 10 Commandments, the New Testament, and my There's just no reason that this can't be deemed acceptable, what I'm doing here.
What did I do wrong?
Maintain my citizenship of the United States if possible, but God called me to do this. And so,
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Blandino.
Goodness.
I need to get some water, I'm getting caught now.
Mr.
Because you love to talk about yourself so much.
And I'll allow you,
Thank you, Your Honor.
we're gonna get him some water.
Yeah,
You wanna grab the exhibits while he drinks the water?
Yeah.
All right.
Here, let me gather them up.
You're good.
Oh,
Nope, you're good. Thanks. Nope, you're good. Thank you.
That's not good, then we'll drop something.
So you are a convicted felon.
Which one? What are you referring to?
Tell me.
I'm sorry, I thought you were asking
All right.
questions.
Question is, are you a convicted felon?
One's convicted,
All right.
And when was
You are a convicted felon.
that?
1994 or 5.
Okay, so you're convicted of a felony in 1994 or 5.
Yeah.
You were also convicted of a felony in 2022.
That conviction's not final though yet.
It is final conviction because it's subject to a judgment of conviction, which you actually have included here, right?
No, a conviction's not final until
Uh-oh.
the appeal's decided and the appeal's still pending.
Strike is non-responsive and is improperly
Do
used.
so. Do you have a JOC on this?
I put that in as exhibit if you want. It's
You got a JOC on the
Yeah.
exhibit?
He's moved it in.
Well,
Yeah.
the court.
He's
allowed
tried.
it. All right.
If I may speak, Judge?
Hold on, no, not right now, you can cross again.
Okay. Well, while he's looking for that. Do you know what
No,
number that
no.
is? The exhibit T is the judgment and exhibit U is the amended. For speed's sake, I help you this way.
Thank you.
If this is gonna take a minute, I could use the bathroom.
No, you cannot. You have to sit right there.
If I did it,
Mr. Dickerson, hold on now. If he needs a bathroom break, we'll give him a bathroom break. Some questions you wish to ask him, maybe we get this done quickly.
Plenty of questions. I just, I'm sorting through his exhibits here, Your Honor.
So, Your Honor, when Mr. Blandino brought out his exhibits, it was, I think, decided that, and Mr. Dickerson said, I want some time between this time.
Just take a bathroom break right now.
I'm good.
Well, you know, he needs a bathroom break, I'll give him a bathroom break, we'll throw this cover and go from there. You know, you're still under.
Dickerson is being so petty right now. Nah, your bathroom break. We're gonna do this thing. Thank you. Cynthia, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Much appreciated, man. Thank you. Oh, that's great. Tom, let's go with the super chats too. Tom Castro, thank you for the $5. This guy is as big of a basket case as Chili and Jeremy DeHalfwit. Thank you very much. Oh, and I missed this one. Thank you of the $10, Dr. Strain Love. Blandino and Chili need to be cellmates. You definitely have to get those two together.
Mr. Blandino did take a break to the restroom, so you understand you're still under oath and penalty of perjury.
Right.
All right, Mr. Dickerson.
So, defendant proposed U and T. I'll review these.
You got exhibit
We would have.
5. I want that, I got the exhibits that you had, that had been admitted already previously.
Yeah, if I could get all mine, please, that'd be awesome. I have no objection to UNT being admitted.
The remaining will come in as court exhibits. Or bring.
Judge, what does that mean as court exhibits? Is there a distinction?
So, like, you know, you're trying to answer questions, not ask questions. So, can I proceed, Your Honor?
Ooh.
So, Mr. Blandino, when was it that you came to Clark County, Nevada? The first time?
The first time?
Yeah.
Trying to think, I know it was 1963,
How old were you then?
either 7 or 8, I don't know what month it was, that's what I was trying to gauge.
Okay, and how long did you stay that time?
Well, I was 7 or 8 years old, as long as my parents did.
And how long was that?
I don't recall.
Did you ever leave?
Yes, all the time.
Okay.
I traveled. I told you I traveled.
And so when did you actually come to stay here for a significant amount of time?
What define here, what's here?
Clark County, Nevada.
Is Clark County, Nevada
Oh.
include Jean Prison, Indian Springs Prison?
Yeah,
It does? Okay.
yeah, it does.
Does it include Lovelock, Nevada?
No.
It doesn't include Lovelock, Nevada? Okay. That's more complicated. It was when I was in prison from the 90s, I was moved around a lot.
And were you residing in Clark County when you were in prison?
No, not according to my understanding of the law.
When that case occurred, that was in the 90s, right?
Yes.
You had 2 children here in Clark County, Nevada.
Are you asking if they were born here or they were?
They were here.
At the time? Yeah, right, yes.
Okay. And so at that point in time, you had children here in Clark County, Nevada. Ultimately, you took them out of the state of Nevada, right?
Ultimately, what?
You know, without getting into too much of what occurred there, right? You're ultimately convicted of taking them out of the state of Nevada, but you took them from here, from Clark County, right?
Now he's referring back to the parental kidnapping.
Yeah, went to Montana and then later to Arizona. And then I was picked up by the FBI in Arizona for clarification.
Okay. You come back to Nevada, you're ultimately convicted out here.
For clarification, well done. Well done. That's an interesting way to say it. That's an interesting way to call it. Clarification, by the FBI.
You reside in Nevada.
Not my legal residence, no.
Okay. How long were you in Nevada from that point? From the time of your conviction and being sent to prison in the 90s?
Are you talking about the time I was brought back?
Talking about it all the time.
Well, that's not all the time. Come on now. I can't understand a question like that. So if I can clarify, I'll flesh this out for you. When I was brought back by the FBI here, I was put into the Clark County Detention Center, okay, for 28 days. So my understanding of the statute was it didn't change residency. So I'm not a resident when I'm in jail.
I'm asking you, how long were you in Nevada?
What were the years that you were incarcerated? Do you remember the month and years?
Let's see, in 1993,
1993, you were incarcerated
for 28 days.
for 28 days. And
I was let out on
All right, so
on bond, so I was still a prisoner.
So in
He's trying really, really hard to not establish. Well, Dickerson is trying to establish that no, you are and have been a resident of the state of Nevada, and he's trying really, really, really hard to dance around that by trying to argue that, you know, well, he's made the argument that your time spent in prison doesn't count as a residency. So that's why he's trying to weasel his way out of it by saying, well, I mean, I was in prison for, you know, this many years, and then I left, and, you know, I came back, and then I was in county jail. Yeah, so that's what he's trying to do.
94, were you in Nevada? Physically in Nevada?
Yeah, I was a prisoner in Nevada.
95, were you physically in Nevada?
Yeah, I was a prisoner.
96, were you physically in Nevada?
I was a prisoner in the Department of Prisons.
97, you were in Nevada, physically in Nevada?
Yeah, in the prison,
98, were you physically in Nevada?
part of it, I got released
Uh-oh.
on
When did you get
May
released? May?
27 of 1998, I believe it was.
All right, in 1990, May or June of 1998, were you physically in Nevada?
Not the whole time, I traveled.
Where did you maintain your residence?
I maintained a residence in Arizona, and I maintained the residence that I went when they took the kids
Sorry, Mr. Dixie.
in
Go on from there, I just
Montana.
wanted to-
I maintained those residences, but neither one of those residences was my legal residence.
All right.
My legal
Uh-huh.
residence was in the Kingdom of Israel.
Okay,
Oh, there we go. There it is.
thank you, Your Honor. And so,
Ugh.
one of the places that you were residing was in Nevada.
But not my legal residence, right?
Okay, so you're residing in Nevada, 1998, you said, right?
Yeah.
1999, you're also residing in Nevada.
Traveling, all a lot of time traveling.
You were also residing in Nevada during that time?
Maintained a residence in Montana that I testified to and gave exhibits on, and in Arizona, and then I traveled extensively.
Okay. So, before your most recent conviction, you weren't on parole, right?
I'm sorry, I'm not understanding that.
So before we talked about your recent conviction, we moved those judgments of conviction in, right? I had no objection
Right.
to those, right? Everything with that case starts happening, but before you're arrested on that case, you weren't on parole from your prior conviction, right?
What time are we talking? I'm confused.
Let's say early 2019.
Okay, so early 2019.
Yeah.
Okay, traveling.
Okay, travel.
Yeah.
But you had been staying for some time with a woman named Evie Pendergrass?
Yeah, right. Evelyn's her full name, we just shorten it. But I was,
And how long did you reside with her?
well, traveling, but I checked in on her as much as I could. She was, had some health problems I had to take care of.
In fact, I mean, over and over.
You were living with her. Come on, man. You were living with her. And,
Over in your court case, you'd indicated to
did he not say that he was living with her as her caretaker?
the court, including Judge Levin multiple times, that you had to be out here in Clark County, Nevada.
Yeah, exactly.
44116 North 16th Street, right? To take care of Evelyn Pendergrass, right?
She did not require 24-hour care.
Okay.
Oh, there it
I
is.
could still travel.
Okay. How much care did she require?
Well, it depends. I mean, it progressed to where she required more care near the end.
How much care did she require? How often did you have to care for her?
Well, as you know, from September to October, I couldn't give any care because I was
Of what
incarcerated.
year?
Huh?
Of what year?
Oh, September of what was that, 2022? When was I arrested? September 2022, the years blended, yeah. 2022 to October 31, I was in the Clark County Detention Center.
So before May of 2019, how long had you been staying with Miss Evelyn Pendergrass?
Traveled and then would always,
How long had you been staying with her?
I don't understand the question as phrased.
What don't you understand about it? It's a very simple question. How long had you been staying with Evelyn Pendergrass?
What do you mean by staying?
Staying at her residence at 441 North 16th Street.
Off and on, I traveled, I told you that.
Oh my
You would
God.
agree that 441 North 16th Street here in Las Vegas, Clark County, Nevada, was originally Evelyn Pendergrass's residence, right?
Exactly, that's true.
You would agree that at some point in time, you took control of that residence, right?
No.
Oh, so would be your testimony that you in fact,
Wait a minute, what's some point in time? Are you saying prior to death?
prior to death,
Okay.
what
What do you mean by take control?
originally that property was her property, right?
I'm asking you, I don't understand take control. What does that phrase mean?
Originally, that property was her property, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then at some point in time, you took part in a transaction to sell that property to a foreign party and then lease it back from them. Is that right?
What do you mean take part in? I don't understand that.
You took part in that transaction, right?
What do you mean take part in? I don't understand.
You actually helped execute paperwork.
I helped Evie with the paperwork, yes.
Okay.
If you want to say it that way, I helped Evie with the paperwork to sell
That
it
means
out
taking part! That means taking part of it! Oh my god.
to another party.
Yet, you were still living in the house, right? Even after the sale.
And traveling,
And Evelyn Pendergrass was still living in the house.
right?
And about what year was that sale?
I'm sorry?
About what year was that sale?
I don't recall precisely.
Okay. Before 2019, right?
Yes, it was definitely before then.
Okay. So you helped sell Evelyn's house out from under her and help lease it back.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Ooh. Ooh, the characterization there. Objection, the characterization. You sold it out underneath there.
Object. The characterization of you selling it out from under.
There it is.
I'll sustain the objection.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I caught that. I was like, nah, I'd object to that. A little inflammatory language there.
Okay, so you
Please don't do that again.
We just,
Please.
Also, stop pointing.
all right, enough,
put your
enough.
finger down.
All right, this is enough.
He's trying
Keep
to
on.
antagonize
Mr.
me.
He's being mean. All right, like everybody's resorting to like schoolyard bullying at this rate.
Blandino, just answer the question.
He's trying to antagonize me. He's trying to push my
Mr.
buttons.
Blandino, it is enough.
I think you should
All right,
reprimand him right
move
now.
on.
Sell it out from under her.
All right. Ask the question, Mr.
Pull the rug out
Dickerson.
from under
Mr.
something.
Blandino, if you have one more outburst.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Judge, I apologize.
All right, let's go. Go ahead and ask the questions.
The resident.
Mad. He's mad. He's mad. He's angry.
For what?
Before you helped her sell it to a foreign investor and then rent it back to them, right?
Yes, it was hers.
Okay. And she was an elderly lady at the time, right?
Define elderly?
How old was
Oh my god.
Since I don't know the exact year, she was in her 90s.
Okay,
I was hoping she'd make it to 100.
okay. And you were living with her helping her,
And traveling,
and that's before 2019.
right.
Okay. And then come 2019, May, in fact, 2019, you were not on parole for your prior conviction, right?
Oh, on the one from the 90s.
Yeah.
No, I was not on parole.
Okay. You're not on probation.
Right.
Okay. And you're maintaining a residence over at 441 North 16th Street here in Los Angeles.
As well as the one I'm maintaining in Montana and the one I'm maintaining in Arizona due to my traveling.
So that's a yes, right?
Yes, with an
Yeah.
explanation.
Okay. So yes, you're maintaining a residence there, 441
Well,
North.
actually, and technically, Evie's maintaining it.
Okay. Well, you had a room there.
You're a caretaker though.
She made a room available to me,
You would sleep there, right?
not always,
But you would
from
sleep
time
there.
to time, yes.
Okay. You had an office there.
Well, it was a bedroom office, you've seen it in the pictures.
Yeah. You had lots of documents that you're working on there,
Right.
right? And that's where you maintain your documents, right?
Not all of them,
Okay. Where were the other ones?
storage,
Where was that storage?
don't recall.
Okay.
I know I had some things stored, but my son's place where he's staying with his grandfather.
Okay. And, in fact, you had been staying over at that residence for years before May of 2000.
And traveling,
And traveling.
And then ultimately in May of 2019, you're ultimately arrested, is that right?
prisoner from that point on,
Okay. And,
till today, actually.
and until today, you're still staying at 441 North 16th Street, right?
And traveling,
Now, since this point, Evelyn Pendergrass has died, right?
well, she died March 23 of 20, wait a minute. It's been 1 year, March 28th of 2023.
Okay, so March of 2023, Evelyn Pendergrass dies, and you're still living in the residence from that time forward.
I'm the executor of her estate, I still have things I have to do for her. She's got tons of stuff in that house that I have to maintain and take care of as the executor.
All right. So you had
Weasel.
discussed with the court or your counsel had this document from the Nevada DMV, notice of denial or disqualification. Is that right?
What this is what was it what is this thing about and traveling? The reason why he constantly wants to say and traveling is Dickerson is trying to is establishing that he has been a resident. He has been living in Nevada for this amount of time, for years. So therefore, you are subject to the registration requirements for the state of Nevada. The reason why he keeps on saying and traveling is that he's trying to undermine his residency by saying, oh, I've been traveling everywhere. I've been living it here. I've been living it there. I'm living it in Montana, living in Arizona. He's trying to do that to undercut Dickerson's line of questioning to establish that he's been a resident of the state of Nevada.
True.
You would agree that this document indicates that it's to inform you that you do not qualify to receive driving privileges from the Department of Motor Vehicles for the following reason: unsatisfactory documentation to receive driver's license, right?
That's what they put down.
Okay, and then they indicated there several things. You would agree those things include no birth certificate.
Can I take a look at that again? On my memory of what they wrote is not 100%.
Yeah, Bro Jones.
You may.
Let me give you a second to look at this, okay?
Okay. You want me to repeat what I said?
I'll
Okay.
just ask you
All right.
questions.
Okay. State, different out of state. Yeah, okay, okay.
Good.
Looks good.
That refreshes your
That doesn't
memory.
mean I can't forget it by the time you get over there. The memory's not what it used to be.
Well, we can keep doing this, it's okay.
All right.
So that would include no birth certificate, right?
Did they put that on there?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
No passport?
I don't think it says no passport.
Jason, you want to stand up there and read it to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think he
Just
does
hold
these
on,
little
hold on.
tricks.
Mr. Blandino, he'll read it to you. It's an exhibit. Are we moving this into evidence at this point?
Sure, we can move this in.
This does not say no
What is this?
passport on it.
What exhibit is this?
Oh, I'm sorry, it does say, no, I'm sorry, I
Or
apologize.
not.
It does
What
say
is
no
it?
birth certificate, comma.
Just,
No
The
passport.
exhibit. What's the exhibit number or?
if we could just make this next deadline for the state, that's fine. I think that's 6. Yeah.
Well, I had put an exhibit
Oh,
letter
he's-
on.
well, then we're
It's a
gonna make it
defense
that.
exhibit.
What exhibit is it? Defense exhibit what?
You've got the list there. Are you asking me, Judge? Let's see.
You're the defendant, so yes.
Exhibit
G.
Exhibit
Defense
G,
exhibit G,
will
yeah.
stipulate to a minute at time of preliminary hearing, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Or, I'm sorry, trial. Okay?
Sathail is using up his Twitch points. Guys, if you watch my stream via Twitch, you can earn points, and points allow you to do things like change my lighting behind me. So there you go. Oh, wait, that's it? Oh, we're done. Okay. All right, you know what? Yeah, I'm confirming that I can't deal with it anymore. I can't go run the full gambit. I have to stop here. I need to watch some funny body cam videos as like a palate cleanser. So I'll tell my editor to like, you know, cut this out and cut, you know, part 2 out to make it into its own thing from here on out. So I can't, guys. I just can't. I'm probably gonna do part 2 tomorrow evening. All right, tomorrow evening, I promise. Part 2. So right now, I'm gonna change up some things, and then we're gonna watch some funny body cam stuff because I can't deal with Blandino anymore. So I will be right back. We're gonna do a very brief BRB, and then we're gonna switch things up. Okay, BRB. 1 second. I wanted to get my eek, but he's currently like a tiny little black hole on my couch, and I felt it would have been mean if I just picked him up. Okay, I didn't want to do that to him. How's our Void Kitty doing? He's doing okay. Tomorrow morning I'm heading to the vet to pick up his Giardia meds, right? Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, I'm picking that up tomorrow morning. Like I said, they both got their pills. I don't give them the liquid injection until May 7th. So I have those you know, waiting in the wings. Pitchbot, thank you for the $5. The Shenandoah River is mostly not in West Virginia, and the Blue Ridge Mountains are completely outside the state. That song is a lie. Wait, is that true? Huh. Well, I'll be damned. You're right. What? What? Then why is it in this West Virginia song? Yeah, it's all cutting across in Virginia, like regular Virginia, not West Virginia. What the fuck? I've been gaslit this whole time. Aaron Reese, my assumption was that about the song was that it was always documenting the journey home. I mean that could be it. True, that is fair. But now I'm like, everything is a lie. Nothing is real anymore. Oh no. Oh god, is this real? Is this headline true? I hope not. It makes a stupid ass
On
mistake
April
like
6,
this.
2022,
All right, let's hear it.
officers responded to a retailer requesting a disruptive customer be removed from the store.
Danny is I think he's like the head of their security. He's
Oh, by the way, we will get to the latest addition to the Dallas Fort Worth Airport cinematic universe.
G4S security guy, rides around on a Segway.
Oh, Aaron, that's sweet.
What's going on? Okay. Has she stolen anything?
No.
Excuse me, ma'am. The big problem is they want you to leave. They've asked you to leave. This is a private business. They can ask anybody to leave that they want to leave.
I can't come back?
Well, they do want to trespass you, I believe. But the most important thing is if a business owner asks you to leave, you're supposed to leave the premises. You can actually be arrested for that.
He actually told me that he wasn't the owner and that he was just a manager.
Well, the manager said she had asked you to leave as well. Bottom line is, though, if a business asks you to leave, you have to leave. It's a private business. They can do that. Someone can do it at their house.
So the manager is obviously not going to be the owner. Usually, the manager is not going to be the owner of the store, but a manager usually is considered to be an agent of the store and therefore has the authority to tell somebody to leave the store, even if they're not technically the owner.
If you're at someone's house and they say, "Hey, Jasmine, we want you to leave," and you say no.
They didn't say they didn't want me to leave. They said they wanted me to stop trying on their shit.
Okay. Well, it may have been a miscommunication. What she told me was that they asked you to leave and you got nasty and were swearing and just making a fuss.
He said, you said, suck my dick, and I was like, well, I don't know.
Well, we don't need to repeat that anymore.
Why would I say that to you, sir?
Demi Moore said it in G.I. Jane.
I'm pretty sure there is a lot. I've heard so many women who have said, suck my D, so many different times. So I don't know if that's the best counter argument there.
Worked for her.
and officer comes in with a G.I. Jane reference. Damn.
Sorry, a little bit before your time. Are you okay? Tell her she's
showed his age right there.
Okay. So, Jasmine, hold on. Listen for a second. Have you ever been trespassed anywhere before?
No.
Okay. So the way this works is if you come back for any reason within the next year, that's as long as it can be valid for.
It's just a year?
This next year, listen carefully, if you come back for any reason, you can go to jail. Okay, so you can go anywhere else in the mall. That depends on the judge. You'll go to jail, you get booked, and you'll have a trial, and the judge will determine what your sentence is. But you need to leave right now, otherwise I'll take you to jail today.
Shut up, Tones.
I'm gonna leave right now, but I'm gonna come back in here regardless because
if you do, they're going to tell us.
Take me to jail,
yes, ma'am.
But I'm not gonna be in jail for long, and then they're just gonna let me come.
So Jasmine, I need you to leave right now, or you're gonna.
What kind of logic is that? Like, oh, so because the punishment might be lax, that. Well, all right.
Go to jail today. All right. You got your ID card by chance?
Yeah. ISDT.
Yeah, that'd be easier. The state of Florida prefers, in cases like this, that we issue what's called a trespass warning. That's basically a civil. Not shocking. Was that their Was that their?
Yeah, it was.
Do you want to follow up on that?
Well, she's trespassed more, so if she comes
Did you want
back,
to do
just
anything?
call us.
She beat whenever she walked out. Just let it go.
Well, I kind of figured something was up, but...
Do you want to follow up on it or no?
I mean, I don't know if we could check her bag, then yeah.
Well, we have.
Wait, hold on a second. When she was trespassed, was that beeping from her, like, with merchandise? So she shoplifted right in front of the cop when she left the store? Is that actually what just happened? Hold on.
Well, she's trespassed more, so if she
Did
comes
you want
back.
to do anything?
W.
I don't leave right now, but I'm gonna come back in here regardless because
If you do, they're going to
they're
tell
gonna
us.
take me to jail.
Yes,
yeah,
ma'am.
but I'm not gonna be in jail for long, and then
Okay.
they're just gonna let me come.
So
right
Jasmine,
back
I need you to leave right now, or you're going to go to jail
right
today.
now.
All right. You got your ID card by chance?
Yeah. No, it's actually in the back. We'll go grab that.
Yeah, that'd be easier.
Yep, there she is.
The state of Florida prefers, in cases like this, that we issue what's called a trespass warning. That's basically a civil.
So there's the beep.
Not shocking. Was that their? Was that their?
Yeah, it was.
Do you want to follow up on that?
Well, she's trespassed more, so if she
Did
comes
you want
back,
to do
just
anything?
call us.
She beat whenever she walked out. Just let it go.
Well, I kind of figured something was up, but...
You want to?
That's wild. That is wild. That is wild that she had the chutzpah to walk out of a store with merchandise when she's being trespassed.
Follow up on it or no?
I mean, I don't know if we could check her bag, then yeah.
Well, we have reasonable suspicion at this point.
I mean, yeah, you do.
4:30.
Hey, Jasmine. Sorry. So, when you went through the security checkpoint, your bag went off, okay? I'm gonna need to check your bag to make sure you didn't steal any merchandise.
This is the shirt that, what's it called? These are my pants, my sweatpants.
Okay. Hold on, I need you to put this down for me. I don't want you reaching in there anymore. Stop right now.
Get off my bag,
Let go, Jasmine.
Get off my bag, bro.
Jasmine, you need to
Get
let
off
go.
my bag. Get off my bag.
Relax. Let go of the bag.
Get off
I'm
my
going to
bag.
search
Stop
it.
touching me and get the off my bag. I'm gonna
If you don't relax,
Hey,
Oh.
you're gonna end up getting
Oh, don't jerk like
an
that.
additional charge if you don't stop it. Stop right now.
Stop. Don't
Don't you dare.
Don't you bite him.
Did she actually try to bite him? Hold on.
You're gonna end up getting an additional charge if you don't stop it. Stop right now.
Oh, we can't see it. Oh, right there. Oh, wait. Was that her trying to bite? Or is she leaning forward? I don't know.
Stop. Don't
you dare.
Maybe, I don't know. You can't see it from the body cam footage. Maybe they saw her or do something more, but you can't really see it in the body cam. But it looks like she's, leaning towards leaning forward with her hand to the mouth. But maybe the fact that they jerked back like that, but we don't really see much, means that there's probably something that we don't see in the body cam.
Don't you bite him.
But you don't really see it that well from the body cam, but it had to have been either the female cop and the male cop both saw something else.
147.
Please, keep your head. Can you call my dad?
Not right now.
Call him, bro.
In a minute.
He need to
In a
know
minute.
that I'm going to jail. Stop him. Call my dad
Okay.
so he can know I'm going to jail.
You're gonna stand up, and I'm gonna have this officer search you. Do you have anything on you gonna get you in trouble or get her hurt? Stop. Stop fussing with the cuffs. Stop fussing with the cuffs.
It's not gonna make them go away.
Well, I would agree, Deacon. The first thing is the fact that she walked out of the store with the beeping. That's reasonable suspicion for them to stop and investigate. And I think it's enough to where they're able to look into her bag for stolen merchandise. And I think the fact that she was, and then once she started like jerking and refusing to take her bag off, and started struggling, then you're looking at an escalation.
Why is you in my vagina?
What?
Let me stand her up.
I got that pocket for.
Stand up for me.
Stand up, Jazz.
Stand up.
Trying to down.
Well, then stand up.
We're trying. Stand up.
Alright.
But those are my polo pants that I bought.
Okay, we're gonna sort that all out. All right, I'll hold on to her. You want to search, or you want to hold on to her while I search the bag?
Yeah.
You got her?
Yeah, she's good.
That's the 177. She needs her.
She had the underwear in her pocket. I don't know if that's theirs.
Okay.
130 about to get out with me.
Do me a favor, go grab that manager, bring him over here.
177, go ahead with yours.
CT, I agree with you there. Like the only reason why this can happen is because they're law enforcement. Store employees cannot. I'm absolutely confirmed that store employees cannot do what they're doing here. The only reason they can do it is because they're law enforcement. And so they have the authority to stop somebody if they can establish reasonable suspicion to check for stolen merchandise. Yes, obviously Deacon, obviously the female officer is going to perform the search on her, you know, on her person.
Fleur tag. Golf Charlie X-ray Lima 63.
You were planning on what?
Going somewhere tomorrow so I can put those on.
Okay.
1034 comes back to his older Chevy to Darlene Jones. Decal expires 9 of 23.
Sean, you need to chill.
110, are you technical? Yeah, you can't tell anybody coming to me. You're having problems with it.
Are either of these yours?
Yeah, this is ours.
Okay.
Showing on, I'm not accepting on my crash in Warburg.
10-4.
No, no ma'am. No ma'am. No ma'am.
Did I just see the tag still on there?
No ma'am. No ma'am.
Yep, the tag is still on there.
Ma'am. No ma'am. No ma'am. Make them a little tighter on her. She's got little
right.
wrists. She's trying to take them off.
Oh, she's trying to slip.
Here, let's just... Stop. Bitch, what the You need to stop.
Stop resisting arrest or I'm going to charge you. All right, that's battery.
Did she jerk her elbow back?
Then stop.
You are under arrest for shoplifting.
Okay, for how long?
We will worry about that later. Stop resisting. Stop trying to scratch me. Stop trying to scratch me.
Stop. Then stop.
Stop you doing all that shit, bro.
Stop. You have to calm down. I'm going to tighten the cuffs to keep you from escaping.
Well, she could have done it before, Deacon, but the female officer is saying she's trying to slip out of the cuffs, and now the officer's saying that, well, one, it looked like she jerked her elbow to hit the cop, and then second, he's saying that she's trying to scratch him.
And then calm down. Yeah,
Yeah.
10-4.
There you go.
What about that other shirt in there?
Ooh. Oh, apparently, well, it sounds like she left marks.
You just got yourself a felony charge, Jasmine.
Let's go take her to your car,
Battery on LEO.
Okay.
and we'll come back and deal with this.
All right.
Come on, Jack.
Stand up for me. Stand up.
Stand up.
Where's my bag at? Right? Can you give that to the lady right
there?
Nope.
Stay here for me, okay? Go.
I want
Need my bag.
It will come with it. He's gonna stand here.
Okay, all right.
Come on, he's gonna stand here with your bag. Your bag's gonna come with us, so just walk.
Yeah, friendly reminder that had she not had merchandise in her bag, she could have just walked away. And none of this would have happened.
You are not getting away. Stop it. Stop.
Oh my God.
Resisting.
Stop.
And she's still going.
You are going to jail today. It is happening. Stop resisting.
Stop. Walk.
You just broke my chain.
Well, if you would walk, this wouldn't happen. Walk.
Now she's doing the passive resisting.
Stand up.
Come on, Jasmine. Stand up. Act like an adult.
I think this. I would count this as an opossum on the bingo card.
Hold on.
You got another officer. We'll drag her.
Get off the radio.
Subject has 39 County.
Oh wait, you know what? Screw it. Actually, guys, screw it. We're gonna play some bingo after this. We're gonna play some bingo because I remember there was a recent video that I saw off stream where it's like, oh my God, this is like bingo bait like times 11. Yeah. I think I remember it now. So after this, we're gonna bring out the bingo cards.
You're not getting the cuffs off. Stop it.
And she's still trying to slip him out? Oh my God, she's still trying! Come on!
Can you send us one more unit, please?
Stop.
How about I give y'all all the money that y'all need for them outfits that was only $20?
Time for that has passed.
Wait, what was the one that we started on stream that I stopped on? I can't remember.
41 is over, please. Stop! What are you doing? You like
Stop kicking me.
I'm not kicking you. I'm trying to get out.
What is she doing? What is she doing? Like going into calisthenics? What the f- What is happening? And now she's kicking!
1042. 41 is over, please.
What the fuck?
What are you doing? You like
Stop kicking me.
I'm not kicking you. I'm trying to get out.
Well, you can't get out. Stop.
This is not a game, Jasmine.
They need a rap. They need a rap.
Yes.
You gonna kill me like how y'all did George?
No one's gonna do anything.
No one's gonna hurt
Just
you.
cooperate.
Oh my fucking God, she's just dropped George Floyd. Okay, we're done. All right, I'm done.
Everything that's happening to you is on you.
Stop.
There's gum in my hair. Can you take it out?
No, I'm not worried about that right now.
1:30, I was unable to call.
So when do I get out? Today?
Well, you're gonna have a very high bond, so it'll depend on how much money you have.
Which was only $40 stolen?
You battered a law enforcement officer.
Yeah, you escalated and you allegedly committed a battery on a law enforcement officer, so that's probably going to get you a higher bond than it would be for like petty theft.
And you resisted arrest.
I didn't battery you.
Okay, talk to your lawyer about that.
I don't have a lawyer. Call my dad, though, to let him know that he's finna...
I'll call him when you're at the jail.
No, call him now, because he's the one that dropped me off.
No.
You want us to call him?
Yes, can you call him?
I will call him if you
So
get
he
up and
can come
walk.
over here.
Listen to me. You get up and walk, I will call him.
Okay.
You gonna get up and walk?
His number is 850-553.
Hold on. I'm not gonna
Worry
call him
about that
until
when we get to the car.
we're in the car. Once we're in the car, I will call him.
Stand up for us. Put your hands behind your back
Where's
where they
my
belong.
bag at?
I will
It's in
get
the-
your bag.
it's
Do
in
you
the
want me to call your dad or
store.
not? If you give us a problem, I'm not calling your dad.
Call my dad.
I will as soon as you get in the car.
We will call you. Call him
You
as soon
gonna
as you
get
get
up?
to the car.
700.
I know, Aaron. I know. Even assuming it was $40 or even $60, usually if the value of the merchandise is less than $500, it's a citation.
Pulling me the wrong way.
You're the
Hands
person
have
who
gotta
put
go that way.
your
There you
hands
go.
under your legs. Now stand up. I'm gonna roll you over. It's easier if you do it from your side. Stand up. There you go.
Come on. All right, don't. Come on, don't.
She keeps trying to get out of the cuffs.
Stop.
You gonna walk this time?
Oh, y'all got my titties out and everything.
That's on you, Jasmine.
Stop! That shit hurts! Stop!
Walk.
You're making it too tight.
Walk.
Turn her this way and drag her.
Stop trying to twist it.
Look at all these cuts.
That's from you.
That's from you, bitch!
Hey, stop.
I got it. She's gonna fall though. We're gonna have to grab her feet probably.
There
we go.
I'm telling you, it's much easier.
All right, that's fine. She's not.
It's much easier.
My dad is in the mall. You can go see him right now.
Go this way. To her back towards us, guys. Now.
There you go.
No, turn this side. Turn this.
Oh yeah. Come on. All right, that'll work.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on.
No worries, Deacon.
To the right.
Oh my God.
Hold on. I want to cuff her one more time. She keeps slipping these cuffs.
Stand up, so put your pants up.
Make sure the keyways are on the bottom.
Am I bleeding?
No.
I am.
Because you keep cuffing them around me too tight. So I can get out today by my dad paying
We're not going to talk about that right now. Just get in the car.
All right. Is that from her nails?
Yeah. Nasty ass nails.
No, it's from your
Hey.
nasty cuff.
Hey there. We want to trespass with the mall too as well.
He didn't cooperate, Jasmine. We'll call him in a bit. Gentlemen, sorry about that.
Tell me where the H is. I legitimately wanted to help you, but I'm like, I don't want to get anybody in trouble by it.
No, we had two officers, and she wasn't really, it was more about keeping her safe than her hurting us. Although she did scratch me.
So this isn't y'all's.
No, but that's 403 November.
7 items from 3 retailers. So yeah, she was window shopping, 5-finger discount all over the place.
You want to check and see if they're a victim as well?
They probably are. I mean, it's
Might as well rack it up.
It's got the sand. How about this one?
Ooh.
No, it looks like the Taco Plaza one.
All right.
That's
Resisting petty theft, naturally. Resisting without violence. Resisting with violence. Battery on an LEO, 2 counts, and assault.
Victoria's Secret. They're not going to do it.
I imagine the assault is because she tried to bite them, but she missed.
All right, what's manager H&M? Sounds silly.
All right, I need a. I thought somebody linked the video I was thinking of, or the video that I had watched, but I don't see it. I gotta find it. I have to find it. No. No. Oh, it's probably on. It was probably on my other account when I was watching it. Hang on. Well, Linux guy, I wanted to know that one too. I don't know which one that one is though. But yeah, we could continue watching that one as well. But the one I'm thinking of is different. Oh, where the hell is it? No. There's a woman who was drunk, who was apparently drunk at a bar, and basically was just completely out of control to the point where once she was arrested, everybody at the bar was like cheering for her arrest. And it was a Florida woman, by the way. Yeah, it was one of those, and then everybody clapped. Aha! Found it! I 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 found it. All right, perfect. All right, everybody, I'm gonna get my, where's my bingo? And turn it on. There we go.
On February 6, 2023, deputies responded to a call regarding an intoxicated woman refusing to leave a bar.
One right here. Like that. Jennifer, out in here and trespasser. You gotta go.
Oh, wait, hold on. Did I pin it? Hold on, let me pin the link to the top. All right. The link is pinned.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
What I do?
They don't want your business no more. Let's go.
What I do?
I don't know. They don't
Can
want
you tell me?
Y'all can
Come
go
on, let's
ahead.
go.
Sorry.
Okay, but can you tell me?
I will gladly talk to you once you're off the property.
Okay, my car's this way.
Okay, well, you're not driving.
Okay, I can walk then.
Okay.
I live 2 blocks from here.
Okay,
What I do?
let's go. I'll talk to you once we're off
I'm
the...
already walking.
All right.
Wait, so wait, don't tell me that you'll tell me once I'm walking. I'm walking.
Once
So
we're
tell
off,
me now.
Once we're off the property,
No,
I
no,
would...
tell me now.
Yes, we will.
Tell me now.
Ma'am, you're either going to leave the property. Okay, let's...
Man,
okay.
sir, arrest me. What did I
Okay,
do?
let's go. Come on.
What did I do?
Have you-
Tell me. I'm asking
If you
to
shut
tell
up
me.
and let me talk, I would...
Don't talk to me like that. Don't tell me to
Ooh, pointing.
shut up. I don't
Listen
even
to-
say that to my
listen to me.
son.
Okay.
What the?
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Don't grab me.
Let's go.
Don't grab me. Somebody film this. What the? Why are you
Put your hands down. You're under arrest.
Now and right there.
Under arrest.
What?
Woo!
What did I do? What I did. Please stop hurting me. I'm asking you what I did.
you're done.
You
Let's
can't arrest me.
You're
without
too late now.
A Jedi mind trick. You can't arrest me. You are arrested.
You're already under
Why?
arrest. Let's go.
You cannot arrest me without telling me why. Why are you arresting me? Why are you arresting me? Stop it! This is unlawful. Stop it! Why am I in handcuffs? Why am I in handcuffs right now? Tell me. Stop it. Tell me why I'm arrested. Wait, you cannot do this.
129. I got one cut.
Tell me why.
Tell me why.
Tell me why. What did I do? You cannot do this. You're hurting me. You think I'm a broke bitch. You're dumb. What did I do?
Okay. You got some ID on you, ma'am?
Yep.
All right. Where's it at? In your purse?
You can't touch my stuff. Do you have a search warrant to search my purse? You can't touch
He doesn't need a search warrant.
my shit. You can't touch my shit. You have to have a search warrant to search my purse. What are you doing? What are you doing? You haven't even told me why I'm
We're not there yet, Nimrod. We're almost there.
I already did tell you.
No, you did.
Although that voice, like, it almost feels like her default voice is shrieking.
Stop.
No, you did not.
No, ma'am.
Wait, please film. He did not tell me why I'm arrested. He's illegally searching me. What
129.
the
How
are
long
you
am I next
doing?
unit?
I'm a healthcare worker.
Please
Stop.
film this. I promise you he did not tell me why I'm arrested. I promise you you're illegally searching my purse,
All right.
which is my person, which you have to have a warrant to search. What the are you doing? What are you doing? Sir, what are you doing? Do not put me in the back of this vehicle. What are you
Get in the car.
arresting me for? What are you arresting me for? Tell me, what are you arresting me for? What did I do? Why are you arresting me? Tell me. You can't be silent. Why are you arresting me? Why are you arresting me? Why are you...
I think this is where Doris interrupt us. I think this is the part where I pause. I'm like, okay, I gotta save the rest of this for Bingo because that was a great Doris interrupt us.
Got her? Yeah, she's inside. Brainton, clear traffic.
Imugi, we have one. It's called Doris Interrupt Us.
So, she cuffed? Oh, yeah. So, I gotta get his information real quick, if you don't mind.
No, you're good.
So, she...
Pat down stuff?
No, she wanted to fight and carry on, so she's acting stupid.
What I do? What did he say I did? Because literally I'm under arrest and in handcuffs because I didn't shut my mouth. What the is happening?
Well, if you calm down, okay. As soon as I find out, I'll let you know.
He won't even tell me, but I'm in handcuffs? What is that?
Were you not listening to him when he told you something?
No, I listened to him. I asked him what was happening, and he put me under arrest, threw me over wooden guardrails, and put me under arrest. He would never tell me why.
Okay.
Ask him why. Ask him what I did.
Did you leave
Under
the property
arrest.
when the property owner told you to leave?
No,
Or were
I
you
did
yelling
not.
and screaming?
I was not yelling and screaming. I asked why asking to play music was an arrestable offense.
Okay. The restaurant people can't arrest you, but they can ask you to leave their property, and that time you have to.
And that's a arrestable offense. If I've paid a $300 bill plus a $100 tip to the bartender, it's an arrestable offense because I asked to play music.
You're disorderly conduct.
It doesn't matter how much tip you give to the bartender. If the owner wants you to leave, you gotta leave.
Is an arrestable offense. And the alcohol that I'm smelling coming from your person and disorderly
And I
intox.
was walking, and I live less than 2 blocks from
Okay.
there.
So when the deputy told you, probably gave you orders to do something, did you comply?
I asked him why.
Did you comply with the deputy's
I asked
orders?
him- wait, I asked
I'm
him
asking
why.
you a question.
No, I did not immediately comply.
Okay,
I
and
asked
that's
him
why you're in
why
handcuffs right now.
Wait, I asked him why that was happening, and he threw me over wooden.
Okay, listen to me.
Yep.
She really does speak in caps lock.
Did he tell you that you were under arrest?
No, he did not.
Or did he tell you that you were being detained?
He didn't tell me either. I kept asking him why. What was he doing?
As of right
What
now,
is
you're
he
being.
doing?
I'll tell you, you're being detained.
For what? What did I do? Really? Like, what did I do?
Okay. You want to give me your ID and stuff now?
I want to ask you.
Okay, hold
what
on. Okay,
I
I'll
did.
explain to you again. Okay? So, I asked you to leave, and you said no. I said, you want to talk. I said, we will talk to you once you're off the property. Management wanted you gone because you were interrupting business.
And I asked you to talk to me.
Stop. I'm talking, you listen.
Oh, because what I have to
I
say
talk,
doesn't
you
matter.
listen. Okay? So, I asked you to leave. You said no, you weren't leaving. I'm just going to explain to you right now. I explained to you again. I will talk to you off the property. Management wanted you gone. You refused to
Look at
leave.
the marks on my legs.
So-
because I asked to talk to you.
I told
Look
you.
at
What
the
did I tell
marks
you?
on me
So that's your
because
conversation.
I asked to talk to you.
So, okay, well, I'm going to get
Don't
your ID.
touch my shit. You have to have a warrant.
I don't have to
You
have.
have to have a warrant to search
No.
my purse. Yes, you do.
You're under arrest, ma'am.
You
I can
have
search
to
the
have a
prison.
warrant
You're
to
in my
search
car.
Arrest for what? What did I do?
Right now,
Why
it's
am I under arrest? Tell me now.
trespass after warning. And
You're hurting me.
disorderly
You're
intox.
hurting me. What are you doing?
Disorderly intox.
Yep.
I'm not intoxicated. I live.
He did it again.
Hey, this hurts me. Help me.
Listen.
This hurts me. I am not.
Listen to me.
Wait,
Listen to
I
me.
am not
Listen
a
to me.
troublemaker.
Stop.
I don't stop shit. I don't do shit to people. Like, this
Stop.
hurts me.
Well, if you quit moving around and fighting,
No,
they're
it's
not
not
meant to
that.
be comfortable.
Have you been handcuffed?
Yes.
And you know that it's not comfortable whether
Yes.
you're moving around or not. It has nothing to do with how I move.
The more you move
No,
around,
this is awful. I didn't even do anything.
you did. You failed to leave the property after being told and warned. And then again, you failed to leave the property after
I
depth.
left
Listen,
over $400
listen.
at this property. What
Listen
did
to
I
me.
do?
Listen to me. If you don't want to listen, I can't tell you. But you want to continue to yell and scream at me. Okay? I'm trying to explain to
I
you.
got hair in my mouth. I got
Ma'am?
bruises on my
Ma'am?
on my
Oh
wrist.
my God.
Like, how
Ma'am?
much do you expect me to sit still and just be
Ma'am?
explained to?
Well,
Like,
if
this
you want
is
to know what's
awful.
going on, I'm trying to explain it to you. But you want to continue to yell at me.
This is awful.
Okay?
Give this police officer a cough drop. Goodness.
Did I put you in handcuffs? Am I the deputy?
Why did that man put me in handcuffs?
I've been trying to explain that to you, but all you want to do is yell at me. I've not raised my voice to you once.
Can you not understand why
Okay.
I'm upset? You
I
can't
can't.
understand that?
I can, but listen to me.
you have to be an adult and calm down so I can explain to you, okay, what's going on. But
Look,
if you,
there's
if you
so
wanna,
many meth addicts and homeless and bullshit
Ma'am,
on this island.
ma'am, do you want to?
Why aren't you going after the real criminals? I should probably add that one too.
You're coming after me? Wait.
I did it again.
Yeah. Now, do you want to stop and listen to me? If you want to stop and be calm, I will check your cuffs to make sure they're not too tight.
What I've done is illegal, please. What did I do is illegal?
I've explained to you.
Help me, because this right one is really
Okay.
tight.
Listen to me. And I'll tell you why you're under arrest.
Yep.
You're being arrested for trespass after warning.
Because
The
I
property,
asked why.
and I'm telling you, the property owner doesn't have to give you a reason to trespass you. Okay? If you're causing a disruption, they can ask you to leave the property.
Can I tell you what happened?
When you
Can I
refuse,
tell you
would
what
you like
happened?
for me to explain it and tell you why you're under arrest? Because that's all you've been worried about.
You don't care what happened.
I will let you talk if you let me explain to you why you're under arrest. Okay? If that property owner wants to stand there and every third person that walks past him, he wants to pass from his property, he doesn't have to have any reason. He can that's his right.
I'm just saying,
Okay.
I'm not a violent offender. I didn't
say-
threaten anybody. I'm not a drug user.
Did I
didn't
say you
fucking
were?
do anything
Did I say you were any of those?
I don't understand that.
Okay. So right now you're being arrested for trespass after warning. You're going to be going to jail for that. Okay.
I have a son that I need to pick up from school. So
Okay.
what do I do?
Do you have somebody we can contact that can
Nope.
pick him up?
Nope. I don't have family or nothing here. I
Okay.
just moved here a little.
Wait, you got shit house on a weekday, and then you still with you having to pick up your kid at school? What the hell is wrong with you?
Over 2 years ago, I don't have shit.
You don't have family, friends, nobody that you trust. Okay, then we will call DCF.
No.
Okay, then DCF can pick them up from school. Okay, if you don't have anybody in the state or anybody here that can pick your son up from school, then we can take care of that.
Taking custody of my son over nothing.
I didn't say
What
I was
did
taking
do?
custody.
No, DCS is custody over my son.
Okay, if
for
you don't have any,
nothing.
you're going to jail. So
For
if there,
what?
I told you, you're being arrested for trespass after warning. You failed to leave the property after being told several times.
What did I?
You did not comply.
Wait, I was walking with him off
Okay.
of the property.
So-
Were we not on our way off of the property when I was asking
Would you like to
why?
tell us-
You're a liar.
Would you like to tell us where your child's at and we can make sure he's picked up and
No,
safe?
I would like to make a phone call so I can try to help that.
Okay. We can dial the phone for you. Okay, you're not coming out of cuffs.
Okay?
Okay. So,
I need my.
Honestly, they're not even obligated to do that.
okay.
That you confiscated from me without a warrant from my purse.
Ma'am, when you're under arrest, we don't need a warrant to
What
search
did
your
I
property.
do to be under arrest?
I explain it to you. I'm not going to tell you again. This is the part, the intoxication
I'm
is
not
playing a part. Okay, I can smell it.
Blow me.
That's not how that works.
It is how it works.
No,
blow me.
I do not blow you. That's not how that works.
Because I took
Okay.
because I
Another Jedi mind trick.
took a drink. I'm drunk.
I can smell the alcohol from here.
Right.
Hey, Kim Blandino in the chat, people.
Drink
Just
do
took
that.
a drink.
Okay.
Kim, we watched part 1. I'm saving part 2 for tomorrow evening. Okay, just to let you know.
I have no one here. You don't understand.
Okay.
I can't let DCF chase my kid.
If you don't have anybody to pick up your kid, we have to
I
get
do
some-
have somebody to pick
Okay,
up my kid and,
and here's your-
let them get my keys. They're in my purse. There's 2
Listen to me.
BMW keys right
Listen to me.
there.
Listen to me. Do you want to try to make a phone call to somebody?
Can she please get my
Okay.
keys so she has a car? I live in a $1.3 million house. Like, I don't understand.
Joanna,
What does the value of your house have to do with anything of what's going on right now? Kim, the ETA for tomorrow will probably be 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. Eastern. So in Nevada, that would be what? Is Nevada Pacific or Mountain? 4. Okay. So yeah, 4 o'clock.
These are your keys that you want to release to Francis.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna give these to her. Okay, she's not here yet. Okay. I'm gonna give these to her and go over to your son's school.
And how long am I looking at being detained?
Generally,
For what I've done.
once you get down to the jail, it's 6 to 8 hours of processing time is generally what the jail takes. By the time you're able to get your bond and contact a bondsman and get out.
And I've done that?
Huh?
I've done that?
Done what?
Created a criminal defense that's worthy of that.
Yes, you were going to jail for trespass after warning and disorderly intoxication, like I explained to you.
Wait, you haven't even tested me. How do you know there's disorderly intoxication?
Okay. Even obstruction, you don't even have to.
What obstruction? What did I
I'm not
obstruct?
explaining to you again.
Oh, finally, we're done. That's what happens when you have to deal with someone with alcohol. Okay, let's watch the expansion of the Dallas Fort Worth cinematic universe. For those of you who may be unaware, next weekend I am heading to Dallas to be with family for my birthday. My birthday is next Friday, April 26th, and I'll be heading out to Dallas, hanging out with family down there. So yeah, I'll be checking out DFW. I'll keep my camera on me, just in case something happens.
On January 29th.
So I'm fairly certain this is Terminal D. Based on the layout, this looks like Terminal D.
2024. Officers were called to the airport in reference to a shoplifter who thought it was a good idea to steal an expensive wallet.
Okay, so she was dealing with a customer and he was purchasing something. He didn't end up purchasing something, but unfortunately he bought it with cash. So he stole one of my wallets. He was in this one right here. And a black wallet of this one.
Yeah.
And I have everything on camera and I can show you pictures and the footage. So this is him. And he's wearing this backpack that has the number 23 on it. He has white slippers on. I think they're Nike or Adidas. I don't know. He has a cap on with a man bun on the back.
At this point, did he already grab the...
Not yet. You're going to see him. He's going to put down his backpack here, and then he's going to put something and grab something. He's very slick with it. He has the wallet in his hand, right here, right there. And then he's going to put it and grab something with his other hand. Saw that?
Yeah. So he already had the wallet in his hand?
Yeah.
So that's what I...
Yeah.
And he said he's going to where?
He gave me two different destinations that he was looking for. He looked for McDonald's and 7-Eleven, so they're two opposites of each other.
Okay. Did you tell that to the other officer?
Yeah.
Okay, do you know where he's flying to?
He's flying to India, so he should be over there by Qatar or Turkish Airlines, one of them. It has to
Uh-oh.
Alright, I'll be right back. Let me check from the McDonald's area. Do you see him where he go? Where he went?
When he left this way or that? I can't remember. Can't remember.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of my trip, guys, I still plan on wanting to do a live stream with me and my brother Alex. So what I would like you guys to do is on my Discord in the video suggestions panel channel, please put in videos that you think would be good for me and my brother to watch. I'll take suggestions that, like, put a note in the video link saying like, hey Artie, I think this would be good for you to watch with your brother or something like that. So we can have a collection of videos so we can watch. It's most like the actual stream is most likely going to happen on Thursday evening. on the 25th, because on Friday I'll be having dinner with family on my birthday, and then Saturday I plan on meeting up with old friends and everything on Saturday evening. So just FYI, guys. Oh, and by the way, it can include videos that I've already seen. By the way, it's just videos that you thought like, hey, I want to see you and your brother take a look at this particular video. It doesn't have to be a video that I've never seen before. It could be something that I've already seen, but you think that me and my brother should watch.
How you doing, sir? How you doing? Good. Good. Did you just leave the Coach store?
Yeah.
You did?
Hey, Chili.
Can you come over here for a second for me? Did you just leave the Coach store?
Yeah.
What did you buy in the store?
Bag for my mom.
Okay. Did you take her and use anything else or take anything else? No? Okay. Just give me 1 second.
What happened?
Just give me 1 second. So basically the store contacted us and basically said they kept it here.
No, they just gave me the bag. I bought it for my mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you take anything else that didn't belong to you?
No, just check.
No wallet or anything like that?
Just check.
Okay. Just give me 1 second, okay?
I mean, you can check it. Why would I do that?
That's why I'm here to ask.
I can go with you. I can talk to them.
So there wouldn't be videos if they have video of you?
I mean, they can check. They can check.
Okay, so you didn't take a wallet or
No.
anything that belongs to you? Okay. Hi, we're out with him at gate D11, and you have him on video, correct, taking the wallet?
Can I talk to them?
Just 1 second. What color was the wallet?
Bro, please take that off.
Okay, just give me 1 second. I want to search your stuff. Okay. Do you give me permission to search your stuff?
Yeah.
Not you, but just your stuff? Okay. Just stay right here with my partner real quick, okay? He gave me permission to search his bag. I'm going to see. Hey, we're out with him. Where did he put the wallet when he was in the store? In his pocket? In his backpack? Okay, it's for sure him. Okay. What did you see? What part of his backpack he put it in? But you saw him put it in his backpack? Okay. Okay. Can you come over here to identify it for me? Okay. Is this? This is it. Okay.
Oh no! Well, caught red-handed. April 26th was your mom's birthday? Oh, nice.
No, she gave it to me.
You didn't give anything to him, ma'am.
Ma'am, she told
Oh no!
that and she gave it to me in front of you, right?
Are you like crazy? She told me that this comes with this comes with an offer. She gave it to me, right? Come on, don't say that. You have the recording, right?
Yes, I do have it.
She said that this comes with this and this is for you with this.
Well, my only question is, before you...
Oh my god, really, bro? Oh, you're saying that, because he got the little, whatever that is, the pillow? It's like, oh yeah, you can have this wallet also as a gift?
You take something, don't you have to pay for it?
I paid for it.
Yeah, you pay for it after the fact, you put it in your bag.
No, sir.
Yeah.
See, I'm a student. I told her if you can give me some discount. She said this comes with this is already on price offer. This comes with this for you. I'm a student, right? I'm going back to India. I bought it for my mom. And she said this comes with this. I said, okay, great. Give it to me then.
But like I said, you put it in your backpack before you paid for it.
She said that this comes with it.
Okay, but do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Sir,
You
please
pay for it first,
Uh-huh.
then you put it in the bag, or you put it in your backpack.
That
But you don't.
lady there told me, I'll tell you.
Did any communication happen to where he talked about?
The way before she,
Stay right here.
whenever he was checking out, he asked about a box. So, and I was like, why does he need a second box? And she told me that, I asked him, and he was like, I'm going to India, so, and there's 3 more different flights. And I was like, okay, then here you go. And then that was it. I didn't have any interactions, whether he has that wallet or not.
No, you were not there. The other lady was there, right? Who was talking to me. She said that this comes with.
Yes, but she said I have spoken to her, and she said that she never gave out a wallet.
They never said anything about it.
She said that he wanted the big wallet, and he thought that he wanted to take it. She said that he had the first big wallet under his puffer jacket. He tried to take it, and she told him, "Are you purchasing that?" And he said, "No, no, no, no." And then he put it back.
So he put it back where it
then
was.
he grabbed the second.
I was asking the price for that.
Second one, the bottom one, and then he took it and he put it in his backpack. Yeah.
I'm a student.
I have it on footage.
Things.
I'm sorry, but I have it on footage.
Ma'am, see, I'm a student. I would not do all such things. I belong to a good family.
Okay, I don't care.
I belong to a good family. I would not do this for such a small
know.
thing. I bought it for my mom with all my respect. She said this comes with this, and that's why I took it. Why would I do that? You think I belong to that family? Look, one second. Can I take my phone and show you myself? I'm just talking. See, I belong to.
Oh, come on!
Sardar.
Photos, come on, bro. Photos of the family isn't really going to help you here, man. Come on. Like the video, they saw the cops saw we saw the video. It didn't look, the way he put it in his bag did not give the impression that that it was handed to you. I feel like if the people said that, yes, you get this wallet for purchasing this for this pillow, you would be a lot more open with it putting it in your bag, not as clandestine as you were trying to make it.
We don't do all such things. I would not do this anyway. Look it.
Stay over here.
Sir, I am talking to you very politely.
Okay. And you keep going over there.
No, I'm just...
Okay, stay where you are. Say what you want for now.
Excuse
stay
me,
where
ma'am.
you are.
Do you guys don't have anything that, let's say you buy a purse and it comes with something else?
We don't have such offers.
None at all? Okay.
Not at all.
Just asking. I'm not taking sides here. I don't have no dog in this fight. Could there be, by any chance, that she said that by mistake, or that's what he understood? I do understand that, and that's what I told him already. You don't put something in your backpack before you buy it.
Right.
That's what I told him.
The thing also,
Yeah, that's the other. That's Sheila. Sheila's also correct. Like, just because something is, if it's a BOGO, if it's buy one get one, you still go to the register and have it on you. You don't just immediately put in your bag. Like, it more than likely, like she said, it would be like scanned or something.
whenever I was giving the box, I did not see any wallet on the register. So I don't see where he got that from. If anything, she would have taken it to the register and then given it to him in the box.
There you go. There you go. All right. Yeah, all right. She basically says what we were saying earlier.
Along with the other bag.
Yeah, that's what I told
so
her. Like, you don't put it in your backpack and then pay for it.
And then if you look in the other footage on the other camera, you don't see her handing a wallet to him, just like he's claiming. So, no.
Well, it's up to you guys. I mean, it's a death, so it's a class B. He can be arrested for charges. So I will return this to you.
See this? Stay over here. That doesn't matter right now. Okay?
But she told me, right?
Okay, we're investigating a theft. Okay?
We need information.
I'll get your information.
You see?
You see?
I just have my ID.
Okay, that's fine. I see your name. See, sir.
I won't do ever this.
Oh my god, bro. It's I'm skipping because of the level of cringe that I'm dealing with this guy trying to emotionally win over the cops by showing pictures of his family.
ID, can I get your passport, please? Third time.
Sir, what's wrong?
As of right now, you're being detained for questioning. That's it. We're conducting an investigation. You're being detained right now.
Detained as in?
That you cannot leave. You stay here with me, okay?
Why is that?
Because you're being detained pending an investigation.
But I have to go. It's very important.
Okay. Like I said, right now you're being detained.
But I've not done anything. I can talk to that lady.
Right now you're being detained until we finish the investigation. Okay? Let's see what's going to happen. All right? Good.
Ma'am, can I speak to that lady?
Stay here with me.
But she told
The cop is not going to allow you to gaslight the lady.
me, right? That's what I did. I'm a student. Why would I do all such things?
It's on footage. It's on camera.
Ma'am, she told me it's with this.
She didn't say.
I can talk to her.
Do you want me to show you the footage?
Ma'am, she told me this comes with
Just calm
this.
down. Just calm down, okay?
She, I don't know that lady's name. She helped me, right? By this.
Then I'll be done with you. Talk about
Stay here.
But what should I do now? But I have to go.
You may not be going.
Why?
So wait.
Why, sir?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
How can I go?
Well, we tell you can go. Okay? Like I said, right now, we're conducting an investigation. When we say that we're done, we'll let you know what's going to happen, okay? Are we clear?
No, but
I'm asking you, are we clear?
we are clear,
Okay.
but what
Good.
have I done?
Like I said, are we clear?
Yes, she said. I can talk to her.
No.
Huh?
No. Cannot talk.
No, but she said.
She's saying she didn't.
She said. I am telling you. If I pay for that, I could pay for this also. Ma'am told me that, ma'am there, she told me this comes with this, this is an offer.
This isn't the line. Go over there.
She's a very good
Just go
employee.
around.
She knows better.
Ma'am,
Dude, step back. I get you're upset, but you don't need to approach them,
but
okay?
I have not done anything.
Okay, they're saying you stole something. That's why we're here. That is why we're here. You think I'm here because I want to be here?
My brother, I did not.
Okay, but still, stop trying to approach them, okay?
Sir, when can I go?
What did he
No!
just tell you? When we tell you you can go, that's when you can go. Other than that, you're not going anywhere.
But it's important for me to go.
I understand that. This is important as well.
My luggage is also going.
Okay. Don't worry about that. If you don't make this flight, your luggage won't go.
But I have already paid. I mean, can I talk to that girl, please? But she told me, right?
So how much is that? 125 bucks?
Yeah.
You think they'll go through all the trouble, or just toss it in the air?
You said what?
Do you think they'll go through all the trouble, the DA, or just toss it in the air?
I mean, that's not our decision to make. I mean, I spoke to her, and she has kind of a thick accent too, but she said that he was picking up wallets, and she was like, "Do you want this wallet?" And he was like, "No, I just want to know the price." So he was picking up wallets, and she was putting them back because he said, "No, I don't want it." But then when she went to the back to put it up, that's when he put the one in his backpack. So, and then he purchased a purse. So
trying to be slick.
he was checking out. At no point did he mention the wallet, say, "Can I have the wallet?" And also they said gift or anything never came out of her mouth. So, I mean,
No problem. No,
I mean, it's not our issue. I mean, it's their issue. They
I know.
haven't had death, so.
I was gonna ask him if they would take payment now.
So the cop in the body cam is like, are they really going to go through with? So the cop in the body cam is like, are they going to really go through with it? Because this dude's about to miss his international flight. So the cop is at least trying to have a little bit of a modicum, a smidgen of sympathy for this guy because he's about to lose out on a $2,000 international flight. But at the same time, you know.
He says that he can buy it.
Oh, well, we can ask them if they want to do that way, then we can do that way. Because if not, then...
Again, not trying to interject in how you guys run things here. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, we can ask. He can pay for it now.
That's why I took the wallet, that it is on offer. I should take it for my mom. I was going back. I wanted to gift her. Took it. Paid her $170.
Okay. Hold on.
So if they'll take payment for it, we can do that. If not, he can be arrested for it. So either.
Okay. So,
if that's cool with them.
Was it a misunderstanding when she told
No,
him?
she said she never told him anything. She said she specifically, he was picking up wallets. And she was like, "Do you want this?" He was like, "No, I just want to know the price." So when he said that, she went to the back and put the wallet up. And that's when he put the wallet in his back. Another wallet that he didn't even touch. So she said when he checked out, he didn't mention anything about a purse, nothing about a gift, nothing can I have. She said it never came out of his mouth. So it wasn't really a misunderstanding, you know. And she made it clear, "Do you want this wallet?" He said no, and she went to the back and put it up, and that's when he put it in his bag. So our options here, obviously you have it back. If you would want to take payment for the wallet now, if not, he's going to be arrested for the theft.
You guys should want to press charges.
So, it's up to you guys.
My boss is gonna kill me.
No problem.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so he's going to be arrested then.
All right.
All right, now they're saying, nah, my boss would kill me if I said let him go.
Hi, my man. Right now you're under arrest for theft.
What? No, but I need to talk to
You're
him.
under arrest. You don't need to talk to anyone.
But
All right?
my luggage is here.
Let me take the watch off.
Excuse me, ma'am.
You don't need to talk to anyone. Okay. What's done is done. We'll pass that right now. Okay, you're under arrest at point.
But I need to talk, right? My luggage.
They will pull it off the plane. Don't worry.
No, I'm here.
We'll get that.
Ma'am, can I please get to know what have I done?
Unless the tag has.
You're being arrested for theft of property, okay?
But ma'am, I have not done anything.
Okay. You'll be able to explain to the judge, okay?
Huh? No.
Never see the judge.
But sir, I need to know, right?
When you get to the jail, they'll be able to explain more to you. Right now, you need to stop talking.
Your phone.
I'm getting it.
Taking my phone.
Yeah, I'm taking everything out your pocket.
Everything is gonna stay. Everything is gonna stay with you. Wherever you go, all your property is gonna go with you.
But I've not done anything, brother.
Okay, so the lady, listen. The lady said you didn't mention that wallet. She never mentioned that wallet was a gift.
No, she's told. I need to speak to her, right?
Okay.
You don't need to talk to her, okay?
Christian, ma'am, I'm a student. Why would I do all this?
If Kim is live for part 2 tomorrow, I might bring him up to talk.
To someone, if I can pay for my mother like $170, I can pay for that also. No, I'm a Sikh. Don't. I need to cover my hair. I'm a Punjabi. Oh, don't do like this, yaar. Hey, brother, come on. What's on?
It's gonna have to come off in our jail anyway. Put your left leg all the way in.
But I've not done anything, sir.
Okay.
My phone, I need to call my parents.
You'll be able to call when you get down to our jail.
My phone, at least give me my phone.
Okay, you can't have your phone. You'll be able to use our phone at the jail. All the calls are free. And they may, are you calling to India?
Yeah.
Okay, they may let you use your phone since it's international. I'm not sure.
On a video, it's clear as day. You see when she.
So they're reconfirming that this dude, like, jacked it, and I fully believe that the only reason why he wants to talk to her is to try and gaslight her, to change her story. But
Goes to the back. He looks around. And then he sticks it in his backpack, so she goes to the back.
So he's got the wallet in his hand.
And this is when she went to the back after she asked him, does he want it? And he said no.
She comes back. Grabs his backpack.
yeah, I don't know why you would steal, of all places, try to steal at an airport where there is cameras everywhere, like everywhere, that is like looking up your booty hole at every which way, at every angle. Like, you are being monitored at an airport, okay? Why the hell will you try to steal stuff at an airport?
Now, you know, at least you wait and you pay for it and you ask, but he didn't mention it. She said he didn't mention it at the register or nothing. He just stuck it in his bag.
He pulls out his wallet. And that's it. The wallet
He
is
just
gone.
stuck it in his backpack. So,
Yeah,
yeah, I don't know. But they said they want to prosecute, and they didn't want to take payment. They said they manager would have found it.
You're watching here.
My money also?
What?
Money.
Yeah, your money too. He's counting her right now just to make sure.
How much is it? Can you tell me? 700 something. Sir, this is hurting like anything. Please.
Turn that way. Which one?
Both of them, yaar. I'm a...
If you had $700 no, look. When it comes to I'm pretty sure thievery, thievery transcends class, from what I understand. Doesn't matter if you have the money or not. Thieves are gonna be thieves.
A good family. Come on, don't do this to me, yaar.
Okay, well, you're already arrested. You're not getting unarrested. I'll loosen the cuffs for you, though.
No, but I've not done anything.
Okay. Tell it to the judge, not to me, boss.
Sir, I'm reaching, it's very important for me.
Okay.
Very important.
I believe you.
Sir, I bought this for my mother and sister, and why? Sir,
Yes, sir.
these are gifts from them.
It's fine.
Sir, can you please lose this? This is too tight, please. Sir.
What?
But I have not done anything. Sir, can you please ask them to get my charger? I just paid like $40 for that.
Idiot. All right, we're going back to Florida, man.
Where are you? You pulled your out. You want to put them on that side or on the other side?
Oh, damn!
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
I am so horny.
What? What was that?
It's nearly 1 a.m. in Key West, Florida. Police meet one man who clearly is having trouble keeping his pants on.
Walk away. He wanted to deal with you again. He pulled his out. Yeah. Are you offended by that? I'm not offended, but I'm offended you crossed this threshold.
He pulled his what? What the? The cop's like, are you offended by that? The cop has to ask that for disorderly conduct. Are you offended by this person showing off his junk in your establishment? I'm not offended, but this guy needs to get out of here.
Three times. Did anybody else see that in there? I don't know. I didn't look myself, but I realized peripheral vision showed me what he was doing. Look, Trey, listen to me. This is our second time dealing with you. If we deal with you one more time, you're gonna go to jail for disorderly. Yes, sir. All right. So walk. Go home.
No, there is not a look. There is not a bingo square for somebody declaring their excitedness, nor is there one for somebody saying that they flashed their nether regions. Okay, no, we don't have bingo boxes for those.
Go home.
The man seen here allegedly pulled down his pants and started touching himself when security wouldn't let him into a popular Duval Street bar.
If you need another witness, get him out here. Were you offended by it? Were you offended by that? Sure. Why not? You got your ID? Yeah. I find this that was bullshit. Cool. Hey, 10-15.
Police identify the suspect as 28-year-old Trey Dulaney, who they say had already trespassed from a different bar just minutes earlier.
Oh my God. All right. I'm already seeing CT and Mando just going with all the puns. All right. Just go for it.
Walking over and we saw it. Sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Sir, it's too late for that. I apologize. It's too late for that, sir. Are you sure? Yeah, because there's victims of the crime that you committed now. I didn't. Sir, it's too late for that. Are you sure? If you want to put your car, do you want to put them on that side or on the other side?
Oh! Yeah. Yeah, now he done messed up even worse by trying to kick the cop.
Huh? Trying to hit me?
Did you catch that? Trey appears to...
It's what do you mean appears? What do you mean did you catch that? It's kind of obvious to everybody here.
Kick at an officer before he's taken down. Let's rewind and take a look at that from another angle.
Are you sure? If you want to put your car, do you want to put them on that side or on the other side?
Trying to hit me?
Bam!
What's wrong with you, huh? Trying to hit me?
That was the dumbest thing you could have done. Now you just got a felony.
Decentralized.
You got any weapons on you? No. That was stupid. Now you ruined your military career. Yes, sir. Give you ample opportunity. Bring your legs to your chest. Bring your legs to your chest. I'm sorry. I'm not going to lift you up. Bring your legs to your chest. Yes, sir.
No, it's not, Draco.
All right. You're going to get another charge for resisting.
Yes, sir.
So now you're looking at 3 charges.
Yes, sir.
Get up. Get up. You got to help me.
I'm sorry, sir.
Stand up. Stand up.
Yes, sir. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Are you stationed down here?
Yes, sir.
Navy or Coast Guard?
Navy. God, I'm such an idiot.
Yeah, you are. Hold on, let me just walk.
Yeah, there's...
Yeah, apparently he's a Navy sailor.
All right, have a seat in there, Trey.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Sit down. Sit in there.
Sit in there. Don't fall.
Sorry.
Come on. Stop acting like a child. Get in there. You're in the military, act like it.
You heard that right. Police discover Trey stationed nearby serving in the Navy. Let's join the military man in the back of that patrol car.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry.
We do not have possum.
Such an clown. Please, sir. Please!
Come on. Okay, he needs to have like 2. If he has like 2 octaves higher, I'll count that as shrieking. He needs like 2 octaves higher.
I'm being kidnapped! I'm being kidnapped! Please! I'm being kidnapped! Help! Help! Please!
Moments later, a sergeant arrives to chat with Trey.
Trey. Actually, you know what? That last bit, I'll count that. I count that as a male shrieking. I'll count that as male shrieking, so I'll count that. All right, we're adding shrieking.
What?
Sergeant Rodriguez, do me a favor, man. Sit up, bud. Let me help you up.
Please help.
Look, you're gonna sit up right here on this, okay? I'm gonna help you out.
No, you guys have been abusing me all
No.
night.
I just got here, bud. Sit up straight.
No. You have been beating me all night.
Trey,
Please,
listen.
please.
Are you injured?
Yeah, my
Where are you
face.
injured?
My face, dude. You have
Okay, I need you to sit up so I can get some pictures of that.
Please, no.
Are you listening?
No.
Banging his head against that partition.
Okay.
On the left side of his head.
Okay.
No.
We had to decentralize him, so that's why he's got an injury on the left side of his hip.
Either way, you gotta sit up, bud.
No.
Is he bleeding at all?
Go and see what he's doing.
Yeah.
Trey keeps up his antics until police decide they've had enough.
Who the f*** are you?
I've already told you, I'm Sergeant Rodriguez. So I need you to sit up into the seat. And then I can look at your cuffs, okay? It's not, but I stick to my word. You gonna sit up, or are we gonna do this the hard way?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Who are you?
Up. Up. Sit up.
Okay, now we definitely have shrieking. There we go. Now we seriously got shrieking.
Sit up. It'll stop when you sit up. It'll stop when you sit up. It'll stop when you sit up. Sit up into the chair. Into the chair. It'll stop when you sit in the chair. Sit in the bench. Trey, you need to sit up. Sit up, Trey. Up. You need to sit up. Sit up.
I am. I'm shut up.
Put your foot in.
Yes, sir.
Father, it sounds like that's what he's trying to do. I don't know.
Look to your left.
Look to your left.
Yes, sir.
Once buckled in, the sergeant continues talking to Trey.
I told you, it'll stop as soon as you do the right thing.
I did do the right thing. Do you guys f*** me up?
Relax.
No, I will protest.
You can protest all you'd like.
You guys f*** me up.
I told you I'd look at your cuffs, didn't I?
Yeah.
Let me look at your cuffs.
Look at the void.
No, what'd you do?
I had to get you to sit up in the chair first.
And what'd you do after that?
Try to look at your cuffs.
The void is not happy.
You did not.
Yeah.
You tried to what?
Tried to get you in the chair.
No.
I just got here. You realize that?
I know you just got here. I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not,
so let me look at your cuff.
I'm not trying to suspect you.
I can fit 2 fingers in there, and I can fit 2 fingers in here.
That's not what happened.
Well, I'm letting you know what I'm feeling right now, and they're double locked.
Yeah, but...
Alright, are you hurt?
I'm very hurt.
Where are you hurt?
My face.
Where on your face? Because I don't see anything. You got bangs in the way, dude. Moving them out of the way so I can see your face.
No.
Well, I don't see where you're hurt.
You know where it hurt.
I'll get some pictures anyway, but I don't see exactly where you're hurt.
The abuse.
Huh?
The abuse definitely happened.
I don't see any abuse.
It's here that this conversation starts getting a little confusing.
I didn't obstruct anything.
Probably.
Did I?
You did. What branch are you in?
Said you asked
What branch are you in?
I know, but you asked what happened.
I'm trying to ask what happened, but you're not really able to formulate a thought.
No, did I answer?
No.
I didn't answer.
No. What happened?
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Now tell me, what happened?
Are you sure what?
I'll give you one more chance. What happened? We can do this back and forth that I'm not going to do with you, or you can give me an answer. What happened?
Can I whisper like things?
Well, you got to say loud enough so I can hear you, because there's bars and stuff playing music I can't hear.
I know you know.
No, I know what?
That their embassy did what?
Whose embassy?
Bro, this guy is gone.
Inspiration. Like,
I have no idea what you're talking about, man.
Once en route to jail, Trey's tantrum continues and takes some interesting turns.
They're doing what the f they want to do, whoever they want to do.
What?
When has any of them asked you, hey, who would you like me to kiss? No,
what?
They don't give a f. They're just kissing whoever the f they want, and you're just sitting here like an idiot. Look at them staring at you. Idiots. I wish I gave myself up. I'm trying so f***ing hard. I wish. F***ing hell. I wish so
Is it? Yeah, I was gonna say, is this incel arc?
bad. I wanna f this chick up so f***ing bad. Oh my god, I am so f***ing horny. Please, 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 please. Please.
What the fuck?
Please. I'm so f***ing horny. I don't care whose idea it is. Moron! People out here shove their in your ear, you faggot. Who cares? Shove your in my nuts. You think I give a shit? I am not worried about this. This is the last thing I'm worried about. You retard.
Oh yeah, that's isms.
I cannot wait.
Yes, that's isms.
You get a hard shove down your throat and just tickling the back of your throat to where you're just like, oh my god, for hours. You retard. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. All you have to do is and you couldn't do it. You stupid little. You know what I think of you? I think of you as my little baby aunt sister. You know what I did to my baby aunt sister? I filled her up. 3 gallons of water.
What is? Oh no! What the fuck?
3 gallons. Just in case, you know? 3 gallons of water. And then I do ups and downs on her face.
What the fuck is happening?
I'll take it off every now and then. But she'll be able to breathe. On her face. You know your mom killed me. Your mother did. She has your information. She just wants to know if you're a man or I say you're a little aren't you? I can tell by the way you look at yourself. You're scared. Scared little baby. Oh my god, you're so scared. Who cares about your mom, dude?
I care about my mom.
Idiot. Trey, you ran away. You're such a bad guy. I didn't run away at all. What are you talking about? You're an asshole. You ran away. I'm sorry, baby. I didn't run away. You, look at this. You're running away. I did not run away. Right? Is that not what just happened? I didn't run away, baby. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that she was so mad at you. Baby, I didn't run away. I'm so sorry. Resistance. He refuses to stop this. Resistance. Now. Now. Resistance. Now.
Resistance now. What? What is happening?
Antiques now. Resistance! No resistance calling on your mom.
Wolverines!
Oh my god, I can't wait for this. I'm hitting you in the goatee.
Trey Dulaney was booked into jail and charged with battery on an officer, resisting arrest, and indecent exposure of sexual organs.
I'll tell your mama.
I'm gonna let you out, alright?
Yes, please, please.
Don't try nothing with me. I'm taking the seatbelt off. I'm taking the seatbelt off. Just sit back so I can take it off. You don't try nothing with me.
I swear to God.
Come on, come on.
Yes, sir.
Go on, get. All right, let's go back to Wisconsin.
2023, police were dispatched to a residence following a report of two individuals violating their probation rules in Portage, Wisconsin. A 31-year-old female named Jennifer was allegedly in contact with a male individual she was prohibited from being with, thereby breaching the conditions of her two open felony cases. While officers were en route to the location, it was learned that both Jennifer and the male left in separate vehicles, with the caller providing a description of each. Officers soon located Jennifer's vehicle and initiated a traffic stop.
3357. 357. Just for the traffic.
Hello.
Hi.
Jen?
Hi.
So, I want to talk to you. Where were you at tonight?
My sister.
Your sister's? Where does she live at? Your name got brought up, and so I'm just wanting to talk to you. When's the last time? Okay. When's the last time you seen Josh?
I don't know.
His name got brought up, and so I'm just trying to wrap my head around. I have very limited information, so I'm just trying to see.
I mean, clearly he's not here.
Okay. So you haven't seen him recently? Okay. Alrighty, hang tight for me. I'm trying to figure out some more information, alright?
Okay.
Hold on, guys. Mike is wanting chin scratches. Hang on. Mikey. Are you a liar? Or are you Mike the honest? Mike the trustworthy? No. You're Mike the liar. Yeah? Yeah? You're a little brat. Yeah, huh? Little brat. Okay. Sorry.
She's kind of nervous. She was at her sister's, and she has 2 open F. Frank cases with no contact with JT.
Did you ask for insurance and stuff?
No, I did not. 25. I'm seeing 2 open F. Frank cases on Jennifer.
When asked for further details, she started to become more nervous and agitated.
Right, but
I don't know why he's calling. Maybe you should go to whoever called.
Right, yep, somebody's going over there.
Because Josh clearly is not in my car.
Right, yep, the call we got was that you guys separated in 2 vehicles.
No. I left by myself, did I not?
Of course she's gonna side with you. Come on, Jennifer.
I didn't leave with anybody.
I don't believe that somebody would just...
You don't have to believe me.
Okay.
At all. RP has flash photos of them together.
10-4, have you looked at those?
Affirmative. I did nothing wrong. Am I free to go?
No.
Why?
1 second.
10-4, see if you can get copies of those, please.
She has video?
Or video and photos.
So it sounds like we have documentation, videos, and pictures of you 2 together. So, no.
Oh, no.
Time and date stamp?
Okay, You're not being very reasonable right now.
Well, I'm just asking. I mean, if I'm being accused of being with somebody that I'm not even with, like...
But you were, and
I'm not,
it's
though.
documented.
I'm not.
Right, but you were.
I wasn't. I was with my kids at my sister's.
Absolutely no contact. Correct.
Are there any specifications in there? What does no contact mean to the courts?
Absolutely no contact. So
But what does that mean in a law dictionary?
Okay, Jennifer.
Compared
Oh,
to,
no.
I mean, I'm just asking. These are laws, right?
Oh my God, Black's Law Dictionary. I was not expecting that.
I'm just asking so I know.
As officers asked Jennifer to leave, she refused and put the vehicle in reverse, intentionally ramming the squad car and nearly running over the officer's feet.
Why don't you step out of the car? You're going to be detained until we figure out what's going on. So you're going to leave your phone in here, though.
No.
Yep, no, that's an officer safety issue. You're not getting your phone in a squad.
I'm not going in a f***ing squad, for one.
Oh!
She's taking off. Get a car.
Oh!
Squad. She's taking off.
Get out of the car now!
Damn.
Taking off 1080.
Yes, yes, this is tries to escape. I count this as tries to escape. Yes.
There you go. Is that officer okay?
Yeah. He jumped in his car.
Okay.
Portage 3, southbound McFarland, speeds of 70.
Southbound McFarland, speeds of 70.
Portage 3, she just blew the red light.
Blew the red light.
Draco, Black's Law Dictionary is not in this bingo card. It's like it's not in the BWC bingo card. It's like in the Sovereign Citizen bingo card. So it's not on tonight's bingo card.
She's heading towards the interstate if we can get a unit en route.
25 to 3, I'll take call outs.
33 to 42, I'm downtown Portage.
Still heading westbound West Cook towards the I. Speeds upwards of 70. No traffic, roads are dry.
Just to confirm, I cannot use RICO for apprehension, correct? Okay.
Unless you're getting hurt.
Well, that's rude.
Okay.
No doggo? That's disappointing.
Still westbound over the Wisconsin River Bridge. Speeds probably going to be approaching 80. Roads dry.
So no bork bork nom nom.
3336. The vehicle you're going to be looking for is a Toyota Camry 2013 gray in color.
Westbound 33 approaching I-39.
Speeds of 100. Roads dry. No traffic.
25 to 13. I copy you. 3 and I are first and second right now. Coastal is always behind.
Approaching 9094 overpass. Still speeds of 100. Roads dry. No traffic. 46. Reason for the stop.
Portage 3. Reason for
currently petting Mike with my foot because that's how he rolls.
The stop was our RP willing to make a statement about a felony bond violation. She smoked our squad. We're in pursuit.
25, if you could advise Sauk County, please. We're going to be at Sauk County line here.
What was that?
Sauk County won't help.
They won't?
No.
Will they set up spikes?
Nope.
Really?
Portage 3, she did slow down a little bit. I'm directly behind her.
Should we take the lead?
If we can, I mean, they rammed the squad car.
Yeah, let them know.
With speeds reaching 100 miles per hour and the pursuit extending beyond city limits, the officers decided to terminate their pursuit and handed over primary control to a Columbia County Sheriff's deputy.
Portage 25 to 3rd squad car in the pursuit. If you're county, you're going to have to overtake me.
10-4, we're 3rd. We will overtake you. You need to move over. Slow down.
Copy, going to be moving over.
What do you say?
It looks like they're slowing down.
25 to 3. Coastal's going to be coming up, taking over secondary.
Portage 3, I copy. Still directly behind the vehicle.
You're good now. You can pass.
My foot's to the floor.
Solid.
Portage 3, does Sauk County or Baraboo have any units close to us?
They have Baraboo. And where's Baraboo going to set up spikes?
Can Portage pit?
No.
33.
Oh my God! What? Are they allowed to do anything in this county? What the fuck?
36, are you ready to overtake me? Speeds of 70.
Are they like? Look, I'm all for, like, you know, good policies that protect safety, but goodness, it's like they can't do anything.
5 right now.
33. Portage 13 to Portage unit. You can terminate the 1080 at this point.
Portage 3, county has pursuits. 25 and I have terminated.
We're not going to chase past the Baraboo City limit line.
How far is that?
About 8 or 9 miles.
Upon spotting assisting officers stationed ahead with spikes, Jennifer realized she was more than likely in a state of deep shit and pulled into the conflict, ultimately giving herself up.
Turn on left.
Putting a hand out the window.
3326. Flashes are on, slowing down, hand out the window. Pulling into a field drive. Felony stop.
Turn the car off! Turn your car off! Put your hands out the window! Slowly open the vehicle using the outside handle. Slowly step out of the vehicle and face away from us. Slowly walk back to the sound of my voice. Keep moving. Keep moving. Stop. Go down to your knees. Cross your ankles.
All the way to your belly.
I'm sorry.
All the way down.
I'm going to I would like stop.
Get back.
You want to clear the vehicle with me?
Oh, you hit a squad car. I don't trust you right now.
This way. Yeah, let's go that way.
You plum dumb dang God did it now, son.
Clear. We'll do the trunk.
You want me to hit it?
Yeah. Clear. 3357 vehicles clear.
Let your hands go.
Guys, remember, this is a standard rule. The bork has to nom nom in order for the box to count.
I'm gonna fix these, okay? Straight to the top of your head, okay? Anything else, I'm gonna take it as a threat. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Alright, bring your hand back to me. There you go.
Yeah, count it in.
Somewhere around that area.
I'll pick them up once they clear
Oh,
out.
no. All right, can you have you widen your stance a little bit for me?
Okay. Hey guys, how's it going? Good. Put her in my car, I'm assuming.
Do you want her, or if you want more room in mine for now, wherever you want her?
I can just put her. Okay. Otherwise, we'll put her in yours. I don't mind doing the transport, but just until we get the vehicle searched. Otherwise, Rico's gonna bark nonstop.
I'm right here.
Okay.
What's your name, dear? I'm Jennifer. Jennifer? Okay. I'll be right up with you, okay? Thank you.
So she struck a Porter's car?
Yeah, I'm a little late to the party, so I don't know exactly, but yeah, she did hit a Portage car. I don't know how bad.
She hit it pretty hard. We were
Everyone
just pulling
okay,
up.
though?
We were just pulling up when she did that.
She almost hit the Portage car. Like, he started pushing off the car as we were approaching, so she's backing up to hit him. And he pushed off the car, kept pushing up, and she slammed into the car, drove through 3 yards, and then back on the
Curious,
Does
her
he
car
want
was
us
all
all
smashed
talking
up.
to her?
And I
Oh
all
yeah,
of a
so
sudden
where did he
saw
hit
him
her? Or I meant, where did she hit him?
Hit the front of the squad.
So like backed in?
Yeah, and so I saw him pushing off the car.
Bam!
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna have another squad pull up here, and then we're going to change you over to a different car to get you transported, okay?
Okay.
And then Portage will come and talk to you.
Okay.
Sure you're not injured, everything good?
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Okay.
As a result of the 14-mile pursuit, Jennifer was charged with felony counts of second-degree recklessly endangering safety, vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, bail jumping ×2, and misdemeanor criminal damage to property. She was subsequently given a $7,500 cash bond. About 2 months later, she was found guilty due to a no-contest plea for vehicle fleeing eluding an officer. All the other charges were dismissed, but read in. In the end, her sentence was withheld, and she was given 3 years of probation. Want a deeper look into the channel or
3 years probation for a high-speed chase and ramming her car into a police vehicle. What the hell is going on in Wisconsin? I feel like acting crazy like this would be 6 months in a county.
On December 23, 2022, an officer spotted a woman who had run from him 2 weeks.
Oh my God, Wawa!
We went to pull
Hell yeah!
over the other day and she took off from me, and then she also got resisting charges, so I'm just waiting for some other officers to grab her real quick. She's gonna go to jail today. Just leave that ring for me. So Foxtrot that one time. Hello, ma'am. Go ahead and open the door. I don't think we got that. 1412, copy 28.
Foxtrot, November 01.
Is this her? Ma'am, can you open the
There's no space.
Can you open the door?
Mike. What's up? Mike, are you being a kitty? You are.
Hey, ma'am, could you open the door?
Yeah, that's her.
She has the little front right there. Ma'am, you go ahead and open the door.
Subject still refusing to open her car door.
I copy. Advice F28 is showing associated with a signal 65 priority that occurred at the Walmart off of Reinhardt approximately 11 days ago.
I copy. I pulled the 5,000 tell it. Go ahead.
Is there any
Oh, there it goes. Hey, the sticks are on the ground. She's put it in reverse.
Hey, you let her...
Oh, the sticks are gonna hit it.
So they got sticks all over. They boxed her in. And wait, so the original point of the stop was that they recognized her as having fled from him 2 weeks prior.
Yeah. Open the door. Please.
Hey,
Then roll the window down.
Hey, 14, where's your sticks at?
Yeah.
You want me to grab my sticks? I can put them in the front, too.
Because I want to talk to you. What?
What?
What's for the name calling? I've been nothing but nice to you.
I was like, what is this the hostility?
Ma'am, can you step out? I think you got a good stick here. Did I? Yeah. I hear air leaking.
And she got sick.
She's legit trying to pull out and escape again, really?
Move it again.
Unbelievable.
Go.
Alright.
Oh, there it goes! Woo! He pulled it. Oh! We getting a window smash? We getting a window smash?
Ma'am, go ahead and get out of the vehicle.
When I get removed forcibly.
011, bring truck.
Copy, 10.
That's the thing she did last time. Ma'am, get out of the vehicle. Pretty sure she got air leaking outside.
Just roll down the window. Just roll down a little bit.
Be careful, she whips that thing out. You know? And some shit.
Roll down a little bit.
So what we got is This lady has 65 charges from McGovern, and she got fleeing and eluding charges for Centeno.
Wait, she has how many charges? What? Oh, what? How many charges?
So what we got is this lady has 65 charges from McGovern, and she got fleeing and eluding charges for Centeno.
What the what?
We've covered. I went to Bravo and asked for the case number that should be on the screen. I put my sticks in the back. That sticks already hit the back left rear tire. She's been trying to get out like slowly.
Okay.
And then she just doesn't want to open the door.
Who's your car?
This is Izzy, Centeno, and then mine's over here.
Let's get it a little closer. All right, so just to confirm, we have
Fleeing and elude charges,
shoplifting
charges, and the vehicle's been involved in a 23 and a priority 65 from Walmart.
Okay, and she's
okay,
not
23 was
so like serial shoplifter.
okay. She's not willing to come out.
She's not willing to come out of this vehicle.
Trying to talk to her. She was rolled on. Can you hear me? Ma'am, can you hear me? Snoring and everything.
Let me talk to her. Okay?
Go ahead.
Listen, you can pretend that you don't hear me, but this is what's going to happen. We have charges for your arrest right now. If you do not open this door, we will break these windows and we will get you out. Do you understand me? There's probable cause for your arrest. Probable cause for your arrest. I'll explain to you if you step out. There's no need for this. Shoplifting, flee and elude. So this will happen one of two ways.
She doesn't have a response to that. It doesn't even say anything.
Each one of those ways ends up with you going to jail tonight. Do you understand me? But I don't want to do that. I want you to come out. You can tell me what the issue is. Look around. There's nowhere to go but out of this door. Ma'am, you're not free to go. You are under arrest. You need to come out.
The tire's going to point towards you. Just gonna stay.
Hey, Sathail, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
If she turns, she's gonna turn until you guys.
What? I can't hear you. Can you get your car close to the... I can't hear you. You need to roll your window down or something. Understand that we need you to come out of this vehicle. Don't do that.
Do that, ma'am.
Oh, no.
You're running over my officers right now.
Oh, no.
Get close.
11 Office 10-6, temporary due for the unit, Wawa for 25th.
I need you to step out of the vehicle.
It is, honestly, I don't know why the cops are being this patient. Given what she's been doing, I'm shocked. I'm shocked they have not just straight up just smashed the window and got her out of the vehicle. But maybe it's something I can ask my brother. But I'm absolutely floored that the cops have continued to entertain her. Because this is the second time. This is the second time she's tried to just straight up leave.
Man, step out of the vehicle. All right.
Not this one. We're going to do that window. Okay. Listen, I will give you one option to step out of this vehicle. We're going to break that window. We're going to get you out. Do you understand me?
Let me know when, sir.
You need to come out. Ma'am, you need to step out. We're not going to do that. I just need you to come out and talk to me. I'm trying to explain to you, but you're not. Right now, you have charges for shoplifting and flee and elude.
I mean, the shoplifting is one thing, true, but her like fleeing and eluding, I feel like that ups the ante in terms of seriousness. Also, given the fact that it's allegedly 65 charges, I mean, that's got to stack up to something.
So what's it gonna be? I don't want to have to break the windows on this car and yank you out of this car when you can just step out on your own. There's no need for him to be extra stuff.
What is she doing? Ma'am, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I need you to stop reaching around. Ma'am.
Yeah, move out of the way. Move out of the way.
Am I good to...
Stop reaching around, ma'am. Ma'am, stop reaching. Be smart about this and come out.
Dave, they're not gonna fit here through the window. They're going to smash the window and then unlock the door.
There's nowhere to go. You can't go forward. You can't go back. I just need you to step out. You step out. Everything's gonna be nice. Nobody's gonna harm you. Why are we doing this?
I feel like the only reason why they're letting her do whatever is because the bag is like transparent.
Nobody's gonna do anything to you.
But also that officer makes it a good question. Why are we doing this? Why have we not like smashed the window in and gotten her out of the car?
Huh? I can't hear you. Crack it a little bit, just a little bit, so I can hear
Crack your window. Hey, reverse lights are on.
All right. Break it.
All right.
All right, break it. Do it. Bam. Bam. There we go. Woo!
Ma'am, go ahead and step out of the vehicle.
Step out. Nobody's gonna shoot you.
Hit unlock.
Hit unlock on that.
Hit unlock on the door.
Step out of the vehicle, ma'am.
No.
Step out.
No.
You're gonna get pepper sprayed.
Pepper spray me. Let me fucked up.
Idiot.
Come out, man. We're good. We got enough.
Watch this hand. Watch this hand. Watch this hand.
We're good. She's not resisting.
Double up. Double up.
Double up.
Hey, well, once you're not stirring.
There was no need for this. This is all because you chose to.
I need a wheelchair.
All right, let's roll over.
We're gonna roll it down.
That was easy. All right.
We're gonna roll you to your right side, okay?
You want your shoes?
No, sir, because I can't stand up.
You want to sit on your butt?
I think she just said it. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. She said I can't breathe, so add that one.
Ouch.
Okay. Whoever's case it is, obviously, read a Miranda, do your interviews for whatever you have.
You read all the rights? Yeah. And all right, ma'am. If you want to speak to us, you can. If you choose not to, you don't have to without a lawyer present. However, if you do understand the rights that we read to you, why wouldn't you get out of the car? Choosing not. All right, she invoked.
Have any damage to the cars because it looked like when she tried to push forward, she just made contact with Mateo's tire, and then Irizarry was on the backside. He just had. Once she started bucking towards us, he had positive pressure.
You definitely stuck the car.
Look at that smile.
Technically, that's my stick, though.
Well, that's my stick. Yeah, but that's my
This car's going to be towed, so obviously we need somebody to do an inventory.
Oh, God. I'll do that.
You are spinning.
Hello. Come on. Thank you.
All right, close it.
Not really.
Oh, man.
The hell is MDPV?
You are going to hit
Sit
me,
down.
so
Do
you
not
assault me.
get
out of the car.
You're gonna assault me.
No, ma'am, you're under
gonna
arrest.
assault me.
Then it wasn't even about your daughter that you came to see on her birthday. You forgot all about that, and then decided to cuss at the principal and walk out the door. Put your hands behind your back.
For what?
Because you can't use profanity
For what?
in school. So please place your hands behind your back. I'm not asking you again.
Excuse
Put
me?
your hand behind your back, lady. You
I
can't come to
didn't.
school and
I
use that
did
kind
not.
of language.
I did not.
Okay.
Well, is there a way that you
Sit down, and I'm not going to tell you
Well,
again.
are you gonna
Yes,
hit me?
ma'am.
Are you gonna
Yes,
hit me?
ma'am.
On January 9, 2023, a school resource officer in Oklahoma was alerted to a mother using profanity and arguing in the school's front office.
Are you using profanity in here? Ma'am?
Who? Are you talking to me?
Yes. Because I know she's not calling people B words.
Excuse me?
B words. Are you using profanity? I'm asking you a question.
Ooh! Oh no, not the B word. B words. How dare she? How dare she? Viewers, hide your children. She is about to drop B words.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, ma'am. Are you using, well, that's what I was told. That's why I'm just coming to ask you. Simple
I've been
question.
standing right here the whole time. Ma'am, have you heard me say anything?
Did you say it to the other lady that was in here?
No, that I haven't even said anything to nobody.
Well, I'm just asking because that's what I was told. And if you're using profanity, you're about to leave. That's all I'm saying.
Well, she can tell you right here. I haven't
Okay,
been
well, I'll
talking
wait for the
about-
other one to come in too, and I'll ask her.
Well, that's fine.
Because we don't do that here.
Well,
It's
I
not.
didn't do that.
Just asking. I mean, I have a right to ask.
Well,
I'm not screaming or hollering or yelling.
Are you talking to the right person?
Yes, ma'am. Who I was told was the lady in the white shirt that's standing up here trying to give a birthday present to somebody, correct? Would that be you?
And so, who would you get this information from?
Don't worry, when they come in, I'll ask them.
Okay, thank you.
And if you didn't, then obviously they heard you wrong. But I don't know why they would come tell me that's just what you said if that's not what you said.
What the hell is this sign? Like, what is this sign over here? Oh, it's for the mask. Oh, it's wearing a mask correctly. Okay, I got it.
If that's what you said, you're gonna leave.
Is there a problem?
Yes, if you're using profanity in this front
Well,
office, there is.
no one ever. I never said anything.
I'm just asking.
I never raised my
asked you
voice. I never said anything. All I did was ask for my daughter.
You're raising your voice
And
now.
she's been here the whole time. I've been standing
You're
here
raising your voice now.
the whole time. Yes, but I feel like I've been.
I just
like-
asked you a question. It was brought to my attention. I just asked you a simple question.
But you can ask the lady right here. I never said
She
anything
wasn't
to
obviously
anyone.
in here, so she can't answer
She's
that
been here
question
the whole
for you.
time. Hi, how are you?
Oh wait. Oh, so MDPV is the, I guess the medical acronym for bath salts, because I don't know what the bath salts are. But all right. Well, I learned something today.
And I just came up here to drop my daughter off a card, and then this all of a sudden, I really haven't even said anything to anybody. Okay. So I'm trying to see what's going on, and is there a problem with me coming up here to see my daughter? No, it's not a problem with you seeing your daughter, but right now. And then it's allegations saying you said that I said what, sir?
Don't worry. I'll wait for her to get in here so I can talk to her about it. You can talk to the principal. Go ahead.
But I'm saying, but this is the principle. I'm saying that you just said that I said something that
You called somebody a
that
B.
never even came out of my mouth.
That's why I asked you.
So the Because reason I I am am up here is excuse me, I apologize because I'm feeling a bit feel like I'm being prejudiced against. Yeah. Like I don't know what's going on, and then they said they had to. I guess he missed whatever his name is. He's our counsel. Waiting for him to get a response, and I said, "Who is he?" That's what I said. Mr. Our counselor. So
You met with me last time.
But you was acting like you didn't know who I was.
No, I didn't act like I didn't know who you was. I went to look for your daughter for you. That's what I was doing.
You never did that.
Okay.
This ma'am has standing here right here, and she has been helping me the whole time. And ma'am, have you say anything belligerent out of my mouth besides who is Mr. or whatever his name is? And that's what she said. Okay, so the reason I had to come up here is because I was told you were using profanity in the front office and you don't use profanity.
Well, I'm pretty sure y'all have cameras here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure y'all have that here and never once heard me say that.
So what exactly are you trying to do?
Nothing, ma'am. And what's your name, sir?
Anthony.
Anthony? Anthony what? And what's your badge number?
It's right here.
Oh, I can't see, so that's why I asked.
1544.
1544?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Please tell your fellow peers that I never used any profanity came out of my mouth. The whole time I've been standing here.
Okay.
So like I said, if
Okay.
there's a problem with me, y'all can address it to me
No, I'm just
properly
letting you know that you
in a
can't use
professional
profanity.
manner. I never use profanity. That's what I've been saying the whole
right.
time.
That's right.
So like I said, is there a problem?
What exactly,
Is there a problem?
What exactly do you need at this point?
Now I'm saying.
Okay, so now I'm going to sign it.
Well, she done did. Oh yes, name badge number. Yes, name badge number. Now she done did it. She done did it. Yes, name and badge number.
Yes, ma'am.
For
Put your
what?
hands behind your back.
For what?
Because you can't use profanity in
what?
school. So please place your hands behind your back. I'm not asking you again.
Excuse
Put
me?
your hand behind your back, lady.
Excuse me?
I asked you nicely.
Excuse me?
Yes.
What am I being put?
Put your other hand behind your back.
So,
Put your other hand, thank you.
So are
Put
you-
your other hand, thank you very much. And you can go to jail for cussing at the principal like that.
For what?
It's profanity, man. Thank you. Stop. You've been on camera the whole time.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure of that.
You've been on camera, my camera the whole time.
Yes.
Audio,
And
video,
been
color, all
perfected
that.
and all
No,
time.
no, you cannot.
Yes, I
no.
have. And then are you
Yes,
frisking
because you
me?
keep moving. No,
No,
I don't frisk women.
I'm not.
So please walk
I'm
and
not.
stop moving.
I did everything you asked
Please walk
me
down
to.
the stairs. Thank
Like
you very
you're
much.
pushing me.
I'm walking you.
Like I said, I asked you, was there
We're
a
walking
problem?
to the car.
Was
That's
there
what
a
we're doing.
problem?
We're walking towards the car.
Like I said, are you pushing me?
No, I'm walking
And then
you.
I have somebody in the car that can help me.
Now, you're going to jail.
Okay,
They can
well,
drive off.
how
Not
can
my
they drive
problem.
off if I got the keys?
Well, that's not my problem either, man.
Like I said, what was the whole problem? There's never been a problem.
Please have a seat.
I never used.
Please have a seat.
So are you?
I've asked you nicely. Please have a seat for
So
the third
what?
time. Please get in the car.
No, I'm not. I
Please
know I
get
would
in
like
the
to speak
car.
with your supervisor before because I feel
You're under
unsafe.
arrest.
I feel unsafe.
Sheriff supervisor.
Under arrest.
I feel very unsafe.
You're
I feel
under
very
arrest.
timid
Get in the car.
because you have been manhandling me for no
I haven't.
reason.
Ma'am, it's all on camera.
Yes.
Nobody's
yes. And
manhandled anything. But that's fine.
Yes.
I'm asking you
can pick and
again.
choose. You can
Get
pick
in the
and choose.
car.
So are you going to assault
Get in the
me?
car.
So are you going to assault me?
You're
Have
under
you like you
arrest.
have been?
Would you get in the car?
So what is my charges?
It's disorderly conduct.
Disorderly conduct.
Yes.
I never said anything unprofessional or anything.
You didn't just cuss at the principal on camera?
What did I say?
When you walked out?
What did I say? What did I say?
I don't need
sir?
to repeat it. I heard
What did I say?
And it's on my camera.
What did I say?
So please sit in the car.
What did I say? And then I asked you a question. What is the problem? What is the big problem? All I did was come here and wanted to drop a card off for my daughter. I don't understand the big problem.
It's okay.
Is that how y'all treat people?
No, you just can't come in the office and cuss at people.
I didn't. That's the problem. I never cuss at anyone. The lady can tell you that. I never cuss at anyone.
You don't have to talk to me no more. That's fine.
I asked to speak to your supervisor, and just like I was asking the lady.
You can speak to him after you go to jail. You're
And
under arrest.
What would be
the principal
what would be my
Are
charges?
you going to listen to me, or
What
are you
would
just
be my
going to talk?
charges?
I told
asking
you
you
disorderly
that.
conduct. That is the charge.
Okay, Mr.
Anthony, 1544. You wrote it down on your pink little piece of paper,
Yes,
which will go with you as well.
yes.
You're under arrest
I
for
get
disorderly
it. Is that-
conduct. You cannot come to the school and cuss. The city ordinance is right on the door that you so kindly walked past and didn't read.
And I didn't
but you
say
cannot
anything.
cuss
I
at
did not
people,
say
and you
anything
cannot cuss at the
belligerent.
principal.
I
So,
did not
yes,
say
you
anything
did.
belligerent.
Get in the
Y'all
car.
did everything to provoke me.
No, we did not.
Just
We
like
asked
you
a
sitting
question.
here pushing me, all that, yes.
I didn't do
and
any of
then
that
you
either.
took my phone, so I couldn't
Yes, because
record
you're
you.
under
And I
arrest.
had every right
on
to do
rec-
that.
you've been
I had
recorded.
every right to do that.
You're
You
still
can-
being recorded.
You can turn it off anytime you want to.
I don't do that.
Yes, you
When I
do.
deal with people, it's on.
You can
so
see
when
how
people
the way
lie,
you're acting.
they can lie.
Now people tone. So when people lie, I got all on film.
I don't
And
have
that's
to lie
fine.
about anything, sir.
Okay, so you didn't cuss at the principal?
What did I say?
You didn't cuss at the
What did I
principal?
say?
What the fuck? Is there a tornado or is it Silent Hill?
What did I say?
X-ray 43 Swing Lake.
What did I say?
Good.
I have one
what did I say?
female adult in custody for disorderly conduct. Could you
Oh,
please start the
use your
available
power.
female unit if possible?
Use your power to try to manipulate people in the system. That's sad. That is so sad. And all I did was wanted to give my daughter a birthday card. No, sir. No, I'm not, because I'm scared to get in this car.
So I'm going to pull you in the car.
I'm scared to get in this car because I'm fearing for my life.
I'm going to pull.
You already didn't
Well, technically it'd be push.
twisting my arm.
Because you were
I
resisting
was not resisting.
Yes, when I asked you to put your hands behind your back, you did not.
I asked
you did
you
not.
because I've been
All I have to
arrested
do is
for.
ask you once. Be
But
clear.
for what?
Because I disorderly conduct. I told
What
you
is
several
disorderly
times.
conduct?
Obviously, you can look it up.
And
And I've answered that question for you as well. You cannot cuss at the principal.
Cuss.
You didn't?
I didn't cuss. You said I called a B word. I never called anyone a B word. I said you can ask this lady right here. I said, please, can you tell your peers that I never said a cuss word?
I remember I came in and I asked you a question very nicely. You said
And
you
I
did.
said, do you have the
said
right
you
person?
didn't, and I said nothing else.
Yo, you kept
I stood
provoking
there
you.
and watched
Yes,
you.
you
You started
argued with
hollering
me.
and you started getting louder and louder with the principal as she tried to help you, and then
She
you got
did.
even more loud
I've been
and
here
got
for
more irritated by
forever.
your own. That's your own issue that you got more irritated. Then on your way out, you decided to say what? You don't remember, do you?
I don't.
It's okay. It's on
don't.
camera.
I really don't.
So, are
I
you
don't.
gonna
Just
get in the car?
just like you said, I called someone B. I guess
Yep.
B word would probably be. Because I never called you, so you got me on camera calling someone out their name. And then
I asked you a question.
And I said no.
And you said no, and I stood there, and I didn't say anything else,
And
did
I said no.
I did not. I stood there and
Like
let
I
you
said,
have your
what is the big
conversation.
problem?
You asked me for my
Seriously.
name. You asked me for my badge number. I said it's right here. You said you
Seriously, what is with that siren? It's like an SCP is being announced.
couldn't see it. I said 1544.
Yes, I couldn't see
gave
it.
you all the information that you needed. Everything. You're the one that got
And
loud. You're the one that got belligerent. You're the one that decided to cuss at the principal on your way out. You did that
on my
in
way
the office
out.
because you
On
think
my way
okay.
out.
Yeah, standing in the school.
On my way out.
Standing in the school, man.
On my way, and what was and what
All
was,
you had to do
and
if
what-
you were
and what was-
unhappy.
and what-
By the way, guys, this is the last one. It's already 9:30. It's past 9:30. I really, the only reason why I kept it going this long is because I really wanted somebody to get bingo, but this is it for me.
You got her information. You got my information.
And I was
you can you can go call or
And
talk to
I
anybody
asked-
you like,
and I
but you
asked
don't get
what
to
was
cuss
the
at people.
problem.
That's not your.
And I asked her
you
what
don't get
was
to cuss
the
at
problem.
people. She asked you the same question I did.
I never-
heard you
I never
use
used
profanity.
any such-
Ma'am,
No,
did
I
you use
never used-
profanity?
I never
and you,
used
And
it.
what was your answer?
I
No,
never
you
used-
didn't. And she
exactly,
continued
I
to have an
never.
adult conversation with
And
you.
I said, what is the
You
problem?
are the one that took it to a different level.
And I said,
you
well,
were the
because
one
do
who
you
started
know
to
how
raise
long
your
I've been
voice.
sitting
You were the one that cussed at the principal on the way out. So she has every right to sign a ticket for assault for disorderly conduct against you. If you do not understand that, I
Where's
can't
the
help
ticket? I
that.
never got a ticket.
Well, you're going to jail. Your ticket will be
I
with you.
never had a ticket.
Well, it's okay. And you're refusing to get in the car, so I'm going to write you a ticket too.
How can I get in the car?
All you got to do is back up. You're sitting in the seat. All you have to do is sit yourself in the car. But the more you refuse,
I'm not refusing.
You are
'cause I'm-
refusing. You are
'cause
refusing.
I'm scared.
Okay, then that's fine. You're on camera. We're standing right
No,
here.
I'm scared.
You can sit.
You
Okay,
were
that's
twisting
fine.
my arm.
Another car is coming to get you to transport you to jail. You can be scared with them as well, but they're a police officer. They're professional, just like me. They'll have you on camera just like I do. I'll write your tickets. I'll give you their tickets, and then you will go to the county jail.
And why would I be going
Pretty
to
simple,
why would
because
I be
you're under
going to
arrest.
county
You can't
jail?
come to school and cuss people
I
out.
did.
You
I
can't come to
didn't.
school and
I
use that
did
kind
not.
of language.
I did not.
Okay.
Well, is there a way that you
Sit down,
Wait.
and I'm not going to tell you again.
Oh my God.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
are going to hit
Sit
me.
down.
So
Do
you're gonna
not
assault me.
get out of the car.
You're going to assault me.
No, ma'am. You're under
gonna
arrest.
assault me.
You can yell.
You're going to assault me, and I never did anything to you.
Get in the car.
I'm
Oh
in
my
the
God.
car.
No, you're not in the car.
I'm going to get in the car.
Then get in the car. Don't step out
I'm
like you're
gonna
going to
get in
leave.
the car.
Get in the car.
This
It's
isn't
pretty
making
simple.
sense. I
Get
hope
in the car.
somebody's- Please, I hope somebody's recording this.
It's right here.
I hope somebody's recording this because I never said anything or did anything
Yes, you
belligerent.
did cuss at the principal.
I didn't cuss at her. I never
Okay.
cuss at her.
Okay, it's on
I
camera.
never cuss at
It's
her.
okay. You can see yourself on camera when you go to the
Thank
judge and
you.
tell him that you didn't cuss,
Thank
and he hits play and he replays it, and it shows you cussing at the principal, standing at the door.
That's sad.
Guess that wasn't you.
Really?
No, what's sad
So
is
do
that
you
what?
feel
No, what
good
is
about
sad is that you
yourself?
come up here
Do you feel
and you
good about
act like
yourself?
you're not an adult. No, this is just my
Do you feel good
job.
about
Do
yourself?
you feel
That's your
good
job
about
to harass
yourself?
black people?
Oh, so now.
Oh God! Oh damn it! She pulled the card. Damn it! She done did it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, well then you shouldn't be cussing at people in public at a school.
That's the thing. I never cuss at anyone.
Okay. Are you going to back up in the car?
I'm in the car.
All the
How
way
come
so I
get
can
in
shut
the
my
car?
doors so I can do the
Well, I
paperwork.
probably
Well,
would
this
need some help
this
with that,
procedure is
sir.
going to take even longer
I
because
would
you're not
probably need help with
because
that.
you're not cooperating.
How can I get in the car, sir?
The officer is also black. Lane.
Oh, okay.
Seriously.
Easy. Your feet are on the ground. Your feet aren't dangling. You push off the ground and scoot yourself back on the seat. I'm sure you know how to do that.
With my arms like this?
They're in handcuffs.
I've never got in a
They're in handcuffs, ma'am. Handcuffs go
like
behind
this.
your back.
I have never got in a car handcuffed like this before.
I don't know if you've been handcuffed or not. I don't know
I've
you.
never been in.
I don't
that's
know
what
if you.
I'm trying to say. I've never been in
I don't know if you've
car
been arrested or
handcuffed
not,
like
ma'am.
this.
But all
You
you're
just
doing is
brought me over and
refusing to
shoved
do what
me
I'm
over.
asking you to
No,
do.
you shoved me down the stairs, shoved me over, and said, "Get in the car." How can I?
No,
possibly
I
get in
asked
the
you to
car?
get in the
Oh my God.
How can I possibly get in the car?
Oh my God. He continues to argue with this lady for another 6 minutes or more. Goodness.
What is it? How is it a problem when I ask you nicely if you said something? Hold on, wait, let me finish. And then the principal also asked you. That's what she heard you said. And listen, and she asked you nicely. You obviously said you didn't say it.
I did.
And we stood there and let you continue to talk. Nobody approached you. Nobody raised their voice but you, me or the principal. I just stood there. You so kindly asked for my information. I so kindly gave you my information. You so kindly asked for the principal's information. She so kindly gave you the information. And then you continued to take your attitude and get louder and louder. Are you going to let me finish talking?
Yes,
I'll let you talk. So if you want to keep talking, go right ahead.
Yes, I'll wait.
On camera, you kept getting louder and louder and louder and louder. Then it wasn't even about your daughter that you came to see on her birthday. You forgot all about that and then decided to cuss at the principal and walk out the door. That's when the principal said, yes, I will sign the ticket for disorderly conduct because she cannot do that. Yes, you cannot do that. That's when I came outside and asked you to put your hands behind your back, and you turned around and kept walking and did not put your hands behind your back.
I said,
believe what I say, it's on camera.
I said, what am I being arrested for?
I don't need to tell. I don't need to tell you that.
Was I being
I
arrested?
told you were under arrest.
But why? And then that's when you said something about disorderly conduct.
But even-
what is
even-
disorderly conduct?
You cursing in that room is disorderly conduct.
Yes. You made
using
that choice.
profanity in that building. That's
But
disorderly.
As an adult.
I never used it. I
And-
never called anyone out their name.
There was
I
three-
never called
there was
anyone out
three
their-
children in that office.
Y'all have cameras in
But
there.
as
I
you
never
walk,
called
as you
anyone out
walked
their
out, you
name.
cursed though.
3 children in
What
that
was
office.
it I said?
Oh my God.
You were there when you said it.
Y'all said I said something, so what,
Okay,
what was
listen,
it that I said?
I'm not even interested in that. I'm interested in why your daughter. I tell her that mama want to see her.
And she doesn't.
What is the deal? She was in that room shaking.
Shaking.
She did not care to come interact with you. I tried multiple times. Every time I left out of that office, I went and talked to her.
So-
Listen, your mother wants to see you. Yada, yada, yada. Now, I have your papers right here for the court case and all of that. I'm just trying to figure out why is it that your daughter don't care to interact with you.
Is that what y'all do to try to
You're not
figure out
listening.
the black sisters?
I'm
Okay.
black like you.
Oh my God. She continues to do it.
So I'm saying, so you saying that to say what?
Why is your daughter scared of you? That's
what
what I
do you
want
mean
to
why
know.
is my daughter? If that's the case, if you said my daughter didn't want to see me, then why would I be here?
Ma'am.
I mean, I've been up here
Ma'am.
several times.
Okay.
And
Now,
you,
now, like you
you in the
said,
room with us. Come on
and
now.
even then, she was scared.
What?
And even then, back in August when we
So
met,
why was she hugging
when
me
you
if she
said,
was scared?
man, because you her mama, come on now.
That
Let's
don't
be
even
real.
don't even make no sense.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you.
Real talk,
I'm telling
man.
you.
I mean, all bull stuff to the side.
Ma'am.
Why would I really?
Ma'am, I don't know you. I know her as a student. 8 hours a day at this school.
Okay.
She's not a problem student. She don't have no problems.
Zero.
She don't give us any problems.
Zero. She don't cuss in front of the
When I
boss. She
came
don't
and
cuss
got her,
always.
one, she snuck by the office when she seen you, so she didn't have to stop. That's why you were saying she been here the whole time.
Jesus. Sounds like the kid is not a fan of mom.
Her that went by the office trying not to come see you.
I said, I've been here the whole time.
No, your daughter. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm trying
Your
to.
daughter
I'm trying
came
to
by the
understand what
office. No, but you're trying to respond. Don't respond. Process what I'm saying to you.
I am. I'm trying
While
to.
you were in that office waiting, when I was in there with you,
Okay.
and I stepped out into the hall, down the hall, so that she could come talk to you. Somehow she made it past me. She seen you. She did not want to come talk to you. Okay. She ran away to her classroom where she hid in her class right now. She said, "Bro, I don't know what's going on, but she don't want to interact with her mom." I made her come with me.
That would have been perfectly fine. And I would have perfectly left. But if my daughter would have said, "Mama, I don't want to see you," that don't even make no sense.
Okay, I'm just telling you.
But that's, I mean. But,
it may not make sense to you, but that's
no,
what
but I'm
we're
saying,
like,
I mean, now that's perfectly understandable.
But my thing is, why would she feel that way towards you?
Well, you would have to ask.
Because I mean, it's not.
I'm trying to figure the same thing out.
I mean, ma'am, I don't know. I mean, clearly you know more than I do. Like I said, I don't know why that would be the case. She's not willing to tell me, but it's definitely more to it than what we know.
Yeah, she was very upset.
I'm talking shaking
like
because she didn't want to see you.
Like shaking and rocking.
I can't process why a kid would be like that.
We're going to a custody.
And that's fine, man. But at the same time, if Dad came up here, she wouldn't shake like that. So why is it that
Ooh. The plot thickens.
But Dad is good. That's who she was in there trying to call as you
that's
tried
what
to see
this
her.
is about. This is a male thing.
Oh my
this is a male thing.
I'm done talking.
Oh my God! She pulls another card! Oh, it's the man-centric maleocracy. Back at it again. Oh, Lord. God damn it. Whew.
This is a male thing. That's how I feel.
There's an issue with you and your daughter. Y'all need help. Seek services. And if you need help,
patriarchy.
If you need help with services, we got that too.
Please and thank you. That's what you told me. That's how I
We're
got
talking
the
about
name.
everything, but why is your daughter scared to be around you?
And I told you need to ask her. Please and thank you.
Well, and she told she couldn't give me an answer.
And I
That's what I'm telling you. We could have sat down and talked about that, but
very uncooperative. Doesn't want to listen. But I've had it all on camera. So.
You know, I understand you might be frustrated,
but
I mean, I'm not.
Yes, I am very upset because I've been in this office for almost an hour.
Yeah, well, I can't leave my school. That's why I paid.
So our first priority is to protect.
Then the thing is, someone lied and said I called someone out their name. That's a lie.
We're done with that. We're done with that. We're past all that. What's going to happen now? She's going to switch handcuffs out on you and she's going to put you in her car. I'm going to get your information.
Why am I being under
You're not
arrest?
listening. I've already told you that. Obviously, you don't remember.
Yes,
I've told you.
I remember
I've told you.
everything.
I've told you
can
several
try to
times.
sit here and
I've
try
talked to you several
antagonize me all
times.
you
I've
want
explained
to.
this to you several
Like
times.
I said, you can try to antagonize me all you want to.
That's not
Because,
antagonizing,
like I said,
but I'm not going to keep repeating
you've been
myself.
I want to press charges on you for assaulting me.
Okay. Is this your correct address? You can either give me your information or you can't. That's on you. However, the more you don't want to cooperate, the more things I'm going to write.
I don't feel safe talking to you.
Okay, well then I'll just write you the ticket then. That's fine.
Stand
Stand up and turn around in the door.
You was just shoving me.
Stand up and turn around in the door. So she can change his handcuffs so you can go get in her car.
He told me to get in the car. I got in the car.
No, you didn't get in. You're not in the car. You have never once gotten in the car.
I'm in the car. How could I possibly get in the car?
Okay. Stand up and turn around so we can switch these handcuffs out. Let me turn around. Turn around.
Did you threaten a lawsuit?
Thank you.
I'm glad you like your job. You don't like your job a lot better. You need to do something that you do besides assault women.
Okay.
You were just been over and
Looks so
The man-centric maleocracy.
See, that's easy.
Filthy man thing.
She said without a problem. Without pushing me and twisting my arms.
No, because when I asked you to put your hands behind your back, you
did. Well, you
refused.
said you
That's
had
when I
that
grabbed
paper.
your arm and
You said
twisted
you had that
because you
paper.
refused to put your hands behind your back. That's why you're getting the resistance. That's
why
why you're going to get the resisting arrest ticket.
I never
That's fine.
resisted. I never
Okay.
resisted, sir.
Okay.
So
Obviously you don't know what resisting arrest
Ma'am,
is.
can you ask him why am I being placed under arrest?
Yeah, it's called disorderly conduct for the fifth
So
time
I'm
I've told
going to
you.
jail?
Yes, and for resisting arrest. So
I
you are
never
going to
resi- I
county.
never resisted arrest.
Okay, well maybe
I never resisted
maybe you don't
arrest.
understand,
I
but that's
never
okay.
resisted
Go to her car.
No, her threatening like I'm gonna press charges is I wouldn't call it a lawsuit.
Yeah, I will give all your stuff. We could have did all of this if you'd have gotten the car.
That's more of like a Jedi mind trick.
I'd have had the paperwork done and tickets wrote, but now you gotta wait another 10 minutes because you refused to do what I was asking you to do. So I'm gonna ask you again, is this your correct address? for the second time.
I don't even know what's
Well, okay, where do you live?
I couldn't even.
Well, okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. We're past that. Where do you live?
Can you please talk to me instead of him? Where do you live? Whatever's on that. Whatever on
Thank
my
you.
ID.
That was so hard.
The suspect was charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest. At this time, the suspect's court case is
exhausting. All right, I apologize. Honestly, I didn't really have an issue with the cop, like in terms of his like overall demeanor. My primary, in terms of like his tone and what he was saying, my issue was the man kept on arguing and arguing and arguing when he needed to just shut up and put her in the car, put her in the back, and stop arguing with her. Like, I agree with that. Like, he needed to just shut up and put her in the back of the car. Anyway, we're gonna stop here. You know what? I still have a little bit left of this last beer, so we're gonna watch some DBZA on Discord in about 5 minutes. So check me out there if you guys wanna watch. So yeah, join my Discord. Excuse me. If you want to watch DBZA, yeah, and you join in on the live stream channel. But I will, beyond that, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to watch part 2 of the Blandino hearing. But thank you guys, as always. Thank you for your support, for the likes, the subscriptions, the memberships. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. See ya, and I'll see you in 5 minutes if you're going to watch along. All right? Take care.